Ararara. Ararara. Hello. Oh, whoa. Greetings from the archive. How's everyone doing tonight? Hello, Frankie Lee VT, welcome on in. Hello everybody, greetings from the archive. Welcome on into Project Apollo, to Missing Project, to No Good, to Paper Rune, to No Eyes for You, Lycanthropic, Wookiees, Titania Umbriel. Let's see, Darkwood Rider. Hope everyone's doing well. Hello, Super Plank. Lovely to see everybody. I hope everyone's having a wonderful evening. And if you're not having a wonderful evening, I am biting you. Affectionately. I hope that helps. I don't know if it does. I don't know if it ever will, but I hope it helps. It is in fact December 1st, chat, and I'm not feeling so great about that fact. I'm going to be completely real. December's already off to a ouch start. Like a very ouch start. But hey, we persist. We do what we can. Life is kinda ass sometimes, but welcome aboard. It sure is a journey that we are on. I'm not gonna get too into anything that's going on right now, but sending all the love. Just realized I misread the schedule. What do you mean you misread the schedule? What do you mean you misread the schedule? Nobody's having a good time. It has been a day. It has been a day. Today has just been a day. And I don't know what to do with that. It's been a day. I hope y'all's days have been better than mine. I'm not gonna pretend that today is a good one. I have been recently pulling out a bit of a depressive episode, and this might end up being a shorter stream, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. Largely because I got a whole 30 minutes of stream last night. I thought you'd be playing Silent Hill F offline? Off is a video game that I have played on stream before. I didn't realize people were not aware of that fact. My bad. I did not realize people were not aware of that fact. I got a whole 30 minutes of sleep last night, and it has been a very long day. And I just got some bad news literally like 10 minutes before stream to top it all off. So like, we sure are here, chat. We sure are here. We sure are awake and alive and present. I'm having a time. I hope you're doing okay. That is how it goes. Like I said, this might be a shorter one. We might end honestly after 3 or 4 hours, which I hate doing. I hate doing shorter streams. But it's depending on what happens. Sounds really rough. I'm sorry all that's happening. It's how it goes sometimes. That is life. Am I doing okay right now? No. But we persist. We persist. The good news for me at the very least is like I was in a really bad depressive episode for a couple months, and this is the first time I have felt bad in a couple weeks now. That counts for something. That is some kind of win. That is some kind of positive in my life. So you know what, even if I'm kind of in a bad spot, we take what we can get. Progress is progress, you know? Bad days are going to happen and we persist, and I think, at least for me, it's really important to continue to push and try my best even when I am verifiably not okay. Do you need to rant, rest, or what do you need? Honestly, there's an ongoing situation that's been ongoing for months that I just need to be over. That's what I need. There's been a personal situation that has been happening since September that I need to be over. That's what I need. I also just need less, like, on my plate. Less happening in life. I need things to not be moving so quickly. And to, like... Yeah. That's what I need, but that is how it goes sometimes. We keep on fighting regardless. Less on a plate. Sounds like you need to channel your inner consumer. I'm biting you very hard. Since Bloody Bun, was this going on since September? There's just been like an ongoing personal situation happening in September, and things will start to get better and then suddenly get worse again, and I'm getting more okay steadily, slowly, but it is, I'm not gonna lie, a ongoing process. Things are not great, but hey, we keep on fighting. That's just the way of getting better sometimes. It's not always a linear process. Sometimes you end up in a rough spot. Sometimes things do get worse for a bit, and you just have to figure out how to persist through it. And that's kind of what I'm doing right now. That is me being here right now. Oh, this stream, glad you're starting to fight against the oppressive state, though. Okay, chat. Is the name of the video game Off that confusing on the schedule? Because I can find some way to denote that it is a video game by the name of Off. I can find some way to denote that. But I figure, given the fact I had streamed it before and I never put off days on my schedule, that it would be fine? Am I... So, because like a lot of people, when they put out their stream schedules, they have slots for every individual day. And it'll have like Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday, even if they are streaming those days. I only ever put the like actual days I'm streaming on my schedule, so I just figured contextually that it'd be fine. It is confusing, majorly because I've never heard of the game Off. Surprising, given I've streamed it like multiple times, but completely fair, completely fair. Fair enough, I suppose. Hello, Druid of the Gates. Hope you're doing alright. Hope you're doing alright. Unfortunately, host, the font I use for my schedules doesn't actually have brackets. Hello, Wonder! I hope you're doing alright. It's lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. All the best. In any case, I'm here today. That's my current status. My day just kind of got gradually worse all day, but we're here today. I think it's relatively understandable. Maybe, I don't know. I'm weird. Do you remember I both followed you for like a month or two, usually go to sleep before the end of the app session? You know what? Fair point. I forgot about that. Can never forget Off from seeing so many people say, I just beat Off. Yeah. Listen, it's funny. It's a really good game too. It's a really fascinating, like, old RPG type title. Hope you're well. I am not well. I'm gonna be honest, my day got gradually worse all day, but we're here. We're doing our best. We persist. That is kind of like my objective a lot of the time. Just continue to push through even if things really do suck. I didn't realize there was a third chapter of Signalis, and it's just, yeah, like in so far. I'm glad you're enjoying. Signalis is a very, very fun game. Forcefully ingrained in myself, so deep into your brain, makes you think I've been around forever. I will say, as a streamer, it's super easy to get time blindness. It's super, super easy to get time blindness. 100%. Got exam results today. I hope it went well. I had not watched your stream when you were playing that. Fair, fair. Oftentimes it's a game that I would pick up after I beat other games. Got an A in politics and B in history. Congratulations. Congratulations. Hello, Jordan the kitty. Lovely to see you. It's because I didn't want spoilers. Also valid. Also valid. Nah, Signalis is a beautiful, beautiful game. I absolutely adored it. Incredible. Wholeheartedly. If you have not played Signalis yet, chat, you need to play it. You know what? I do have one piece of good news. I did get the email officially that we have qualified for the Plus Points program, which means we now get an additional revenue cut on all subscriptions, which is a meaningful step towards this one day being a full-time thing for me, and I appreciate you all for helping to make that possible. So starting this month, happy December, guys, we are going to be getting that increased revenue cut. My other big thing, my other very big thing is starting, on the day, December 17th, I will be doing a live music stream. It's something I'm really excited for, something I've been building up and trying to make happen for an entire year now. And it's finally going to happen on December 17th, so if you are able to, please do be there. It's very important to me. Got an A in politics, it stands for anarchy. Hello, Riolu. Some of us don't watch you stream for spoilers. Yeah, I know some of you don't watch for spoilers. I understand that. I know you miss games and stuff. Also helping a friend write a formal complaint. They got added. They forgot they added something to Outlook, so everything automatically is signed off with a :3. Amazing. Incredible. Hello, Mal. Lovely to see you. :3. Chat, I'm not much of a :3er, you know? I'm not much of a :3er. I'm not much of a :3er. Purrs, may the internet be strong, indeed, indeed, indeed. I'm gonna write a formal complaint to Twitch. Why am I getting no notifications? Hello, White Flower Black Song. That is weird. Unfortunately, I do not know. Don't ask me how Twitch works. Twitch confuses and frightens me. Twitch is a service that, despite streaming on for a long period of time, I do not know how to use. Mal, I don't know what that means. Aina's increased revenue. He will soon be among the rich and thus eligible for eating. Icon absolutely :3s. I'm pretty sure I've seen Icon :3. Thank you, Sanctified. Big Lurker, small commenter. Thank you for being resilient to Twitchness. So true, so true. If they told me Twitch code was AI generated, I'd believe it. I'm not sure if I would necessarily. Like, I don't think, how do I say? There's been a lot of issues with the internet at large recently with its stability. And I don't really know what to do with that. It's just a thing. I kind of want to pummel him lovingly. I want to pummel him negative. I despise Icon. For those who are unaware, Icon is the cat boy who occasionally takes over my channel, and he is the worst. And I despise him. Rah. Okay. One moment, chat. There was a restricted user who just spammed a message like 10 times, and that's not chill. Don't do that. I don't know if that was an accident. If it was an accident, I'm sorry. You were timed out. If it's just a Twitch bug, I apologize. You will be back in 5 minutes. Icon is the best? No. Cats are stinky. Arc despises Icon, but can't get rid of him because the regulars in chat find him cute. I can't get rid of him because he keeps finding new ways in. He keeps finding new ways in. I don't know how he does it. I don't know what he's doing. Cats do not abide by the laws of reality. So true. So true. Apologies, folks. I'm having to handle a couple things in the background as well. Abrarara. One moment. There we go. Hello, Tiger Faye. How are you? Politics, our focus is moving back to the first paper, which is wider UK politics. Not allowed to yap about the Middle East until we get back onto paper 3. Well, good luck. You got this. You will survive. Background, I hardly know her. Hello, Vex Gal. Lovely to see you. It is very, very lovely to see you. Hello, Ren. How are you doing? What if instead of Icon, it was Icon? Nothing changed because he is perfect? No. Fuck Icon. I can't believe my own chat likes Icon better than they like me. Like, what is this? SMH chat. We like the Fox Boy, thank you. At least one person here likes me. At least one person here likes me. My god. It is a democracy, chat. If you could vote, who would you rather watch, me or the Catboy? How do y'all be talking about the cat? Apparently that's the current subject of conversation. Here we are, you know? Here we fucking are. He's very fluffy and cute. Fox, at least a couple people say Fox Boy. At least a couple people say the Fox Boy. Thank you. What if I hate both the cat and the fops? Then why are you here? Why do you follow me on Twitch.tv? It's the allure of rarity. The Catboy is the lesser host, but we appreciate his presence because he turns up like twice a year. This is true. Icon's like 2 guaranteed streams a year. Did I come to stream but into a morale? Not necessarily, Mr. Arian. Welcome on in. I just do, I make bird noises. It's a thing. It's a thing, okay? But I love the wolves, so you are my favorite. Did you know the number 7 doesn't exist? This has been Fun Falses with Strap. Thank you, Strap. No, I think I'm better than the Catboy. I'm sorry. I think I'm better. I think I'm just better. You know? I think I'm just better. I love cats, but their capitalist the fox gets the vote. Thank you. At least I have one thing. Thank you for the bricks, Mr. Terrarium. I appreciate it. We love bricks. Chat, I just want to chuck a brick at something. You know, I feel like that would fix me. I think chucking a brick at something would fix me. I think throwing a brick at something would fix me. Genuinely. Why are trans VTubers communities cute and kind? I'm not cute. I'm only kind. And I mean, I try to be kind. I don't always succeed in that effort. I'll be honest. I always try to be kind, overly so, and I would argue that I'm overly passive at times to a point that gets me in trouble. I don't know. I definitely have trouble with protecting myself, and that can get me into issues sometimes. But you know. Not my fault that I'm contractually obligated to support my fellow catboy. SMH. SMH, I see how it is. Don't think you've ever drawn the catboys with Foxboy for life? Hehehe, I am glad to be the correct choice. Do you ever just want to pet someone's face with a brick very aggressively? Yes. Very much so, yes. Very much so, yes. Please let me. Brick target range stream when? Are there places where I can just, like, throw bricks? Is that like is there a location where I can just do that? I don't know. I don't do raid rooms let you throw bricks. I can't believe Host Gaming is out here like showing the truth behind the contract with Catboys, SMH. It froze for me the most smug appearance. Now I need a meme idea. Amazing. Okay, I am gonna say, chat, I am very scared about like the ongoing internet difficulties I've been having, just based off the pattern. I don't know. I'm very scared it's gonna strike again tonight, you know? I'm very, very scared that it is going to strike again tonight. And I don't really have any meaningful control over that. If it strikes, it strikes, and I can't really do anything. If it strikes, it just strikes. The internet issues have been hitting at like exactly 8:30 every night. We'll see if they strike again tonight. And if they do strike, I'm probably gonna log out for the night, but that's how it goes sometimes. In the UK, we're a bit more unconventional. We have milkshakes we throw at far-right politicians, the eggs we throw at the monarchy, and there was that one time someone got arrested for headshotting a police officer with a teapot. Okay, that's kind of really funny though. I don't know what's wrong with the time of 8:30. We'll see what happens. We're just gonna persist until then, alright, chat? We're just gonna persist. Hello, Rain Beastie. Lovely to see ya. What are you doing in my kitchen cabinets? That's not a safe place for you. That's not a safe place for you. You shouldn't be in there. What the fuck? What the hell? Sorry. Like I mentioned earlier, I'm doing a couple things in the background. There's a lot going on. I'm balancing a few things. But the fucking Discord's pulling some weird shit. Sorry, sometimes the portals have aim weirdness. That clip was hilarious. It was in the BLM protests when the police were taking a protester away after he tried smashing up the police cars. Guy in full black runs out of nowhere, gets the officer in the head with a white teapot, pink and purple flowers. I hope this person ended up being okay. I hope this person ends up being okay. The sharks must be biting your internet cables? They better not be. That'd be very inconvenient for me. Did you end up looking into a high yield savings account? So here's the thing, egg priority. I got off stream last night. I went to sleep. I got up immediately. I was out of the house. I get home and now I'm here. I have literally, like, this is unfortunately just a thing with my life sometimes. I will have entire days where I do not have a single moment of downtime. I actually have not eaten today, because I have not had any downtime. I've just been thing to thing. And this is just a frequent thing for me. There are just some days where I do not get, like, more than an hour or two of time to do stuff. Will you be eating soon? I'm planning to go grab myself something during the first ad break. But that's just kind of the way of my life. I very frequently get home and I have like less than 15 minutes before stream and I just have to scramble to get everything done in time. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. I'm not normal. Please don't be like me, chat. Hello, Scarth. Lovely to see you. But yeah, I have not had time to look into it because unfortunately the next time I'm going to have like a single moment to sit down and do anything is going to be, let me check. I think it's Thursday night. I think Thursday night is like the next time that I actually get a moment to sit down. Yeah. Thursday night is going to be my first chance to actually sit down and do anything in about a week. It has been a really rough week. On the bus today, we were talking about what we had on headphones. Everyone had different types of music. There was the video essays on the AI bubble arguments for and against the existence of God. You know what? Real as all hell. Real as all hell. Question: do you eat pumpkin seeds? I can't. I mean, I can, but I kind of also can't. Unfortunately, it's one of those foods that my stomach does not play well with. Alas, I have a lot of like dietary restrictions of things I cannot consume. That's just the way of it. Unfortunate, found out how utterly goated they are nutrients over the Thanksgiving break. They are! Hello, G-Kage, welcome on in! But yeah, unfortunately, most nuts and seeds are, like, terrible for me, on account of the fact that my stomach is paralyzed. So I cannot eat things that are, like, hard to digest, so that's most nuts and seeds. That is a lot of foods. It's an extremely, extremely long list of things that I just cannot consume for my own well-being. It's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate, but alas. I hope someday to be able to consume all of the many things that I currently cannot. They cannot eat nuts, that's so tragic, yeah. It's one of many things that I just can't. My body just will not digest properly. I am bad at the act of eating. Which the SAT doesn't exist. Hang on in there, hang in there. You will be okay. You will be okay. No, Nut November is every month. So here's the thing, I love nuts and I will occasionally push myself to eat tiny quantities of them and I will almost invariably regret it. When I end up like throwing up later. It's not fun. It's sad. Thank you for the Bark Boy Bart Jordan for the arp, 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 arp. I appreciate it. Meow indeed. It's lovely to see you, Jordan. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're doing good. All the best. Give this fox one of them super blenders. So here's the thing, even if I have it like in the form of peanut butter, the fiber content is just so high that I can't, you know? The fiber content is just so high. Little Breathless for MFF. I hope it goes well. I'm so jealous of everyone going to MFF. I wish I could, but unfortunately, it's not the smart choice with everything going on right now. Hopefully, you'll have an opportunity sometime, some year. But yeah, unfortunately, I cannot have things that have like high fiber content, high fat content, high levels of acidity. Most foods my body just does not play nice with, and it is really unfortunate. It is very unfortunate. I wish there was no Wacom on my card. I mean, I also wish that, but unfortunately, like, we gotta do the best we can. It's not easy, it's not fun, we gotta do the best we can. What about fish? I can have most fish that's like not super fatty, you know? There's some fish I can't have, but like most white fish is fine. See, chat, the real annoying thing about this, because I'm poor, is I can't eat beans. That's the real annoying bit of it. I cannot eat beans. Can't eat them. Can't eat them. Cannot eat beans. Beans do not get along well with me. But yeah, because beans have such a high fiber content and are like notoriously difficult to digest, I literally cannot consume them. My body does not play nice with them, and it is very sad. It is very unfortunate. They are such a good type of protein, especially if you are like, how do I say? They're an extremely good type of protein, especially if you are poor, because they are so affordable and so like versatile. Yeah, literally, my stomach is just screwed. My stomach is paralyzed is what it is. My stomach is partially paralyzed, so like I cannot eat most things, and it honestly makes being poor a lot harder. My diet, I'm not gonna pretend, is very good or healthy, but hey, we do the best we can with what we got. It's difficult, it's frustrating, it's not always fair, but we do the best with what we've got. What did Automod do? Sorry, I'm humming a lot. I'm gonna be so honest. I was tempted to start this stream off with some kind of like music segment because I've been very like music pilled recently. Why did I say it like that? I've been playing guitar a lot recently, is what it is. I've just been very energized when it comes to like music production as of late. But I ended up deciding not to because one, I am so cold for no reason. It's not even particularly cold out tonight. But I am so incredibly cold that like my hands are shaking too much to play guitar. There was another reason, and I forgot what the other reason was in the middle of like speaking. There was another reason, and I don't know what that reason was. Good job, me. You're doing so well, me. Points itself, he's trying his hardest. He's really trying his hardest. You're killing it? I really am. I'm doing something for sure. I'm doing something for sure. Something is definitely happening. Today was apparently Band-T Day. Had my Sex Pistols top. Friend had Band-Ts from Guns N' Roses, Metallica, Green Day, and Slipknot. Nice, nice. We'd love to see it. We love to see it. We do, in fact, love to see it. Complete coincidence as well. It was so random and so fun. Hey, I mean, winning, you know? I think that is a positive event. I think that's a positive outcome. I think that that is chill and fun and cool. Oh, sorry, folks. Hit my mic. I don't know. I'm a little bit head empty at the moment. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I did have one thing I wanted to talk about. I did have one thing I wanted to talk about for sure. Which was, chat, I need things to put on my throne. I need things that I can put on my throne. I need ideas for things that I can put on my throne. Because I don't know what to put on my throne for the holidays. I've been sitting here trying to think of things that, like, I can put on here, as gifts for myself. And I just, there are things I want and or need. There are things that I want and or need. But I can't think of them. What is the anarchist of a throne? It's so you can buy me shit. Chat, I need gift ideas. I need gift ideas. Digital stilts, if only. That'd be cool. That would be badass. That does exist actually, but it's I mean, yeah, it would make sense to me that something like that does exist. But yeah, I'm trying to think of things I can add on here that would be like useful to me, both as a content creator and as a like individual, as a person who lives a life. Because, you know, obviously a food chopper like this is to help me as a disabled person take care of myself. But also, I have a very hard time acknowledging need. I have a very hard time looking at myself and acknowledging the fact that I need things. Personal problems, but problems nonetheless. There's just something in my head where, like, it's really, really hard to allow myself to say, yeah, this is actually a thing that I need. This is an actual, genuine thing that I would benefit from having. That would make my life better and easier. There are very, very few things that end up making that kind of list. Why would I buy a red XLR cable? I already own XLR cables. I have another one. Electric blanket is an interesting idea, but also I have so few outlets to work with, maybe. I don't know, like, I keep just trying to think of things that address needs in my life, or address wants that I have. One thing I am tempted to put up here, actually, is a banjo. I'm incredibly tempted to put a banjo up here. I'm extremely, extremely tempted to put a banjo up here. You know, I'm asked for when you want to rest and moisten the eyes. I'm gonna be so real, that sounds miserable. Eye masks sound terrifying to me, actually. I don't know why. I just, the very concept of them makes me uncomfortable. Anything that makes your life easier and more comfortable is investing in stream, because you are the content. Artist gloves, you don't already have one? I have artist gloves. And I have plenty of socks. I have plenty socks. I have this weird personal issue where, like, I cannot stand the feeling of things covering my extremities. So, like, gloves, socks, shoes, I hate them. I hate wearing them. Oh my god, I hate wearing them. So if I am able to be sockless and gloveless, nope, they're staying off my body. It puts me in such a, like, deep discomfort and almost, like, overstimulation having anything covering my extremities. Unfortunately, to be a person in society, you kinda have to, like, do things like wear shoes. But god, am I gonna fight to you know. I will say, this is a point where I appreciate my boots. My boots make me happy to a point where I can handle it, but, you know. Hello, Peru. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Just imagine you in a pit with no shoe. Yeah, obviously, if I'm in a mosh pit, I better be wearing shoes. That would be a horrid idea to be in a mosh pit without them. That would be genuinely just a terrible, terrible idea. Grace said, a t-shirt with Shithead's face. Wait, why did something get taken off the list? What the fuck? Yo, this is supposed to be my Christmas list. This is supposed to be for fucking people who want to buy me shit for Christmas. Now there's nothing on my Christmas list again. What issues do you commonly have in your home and about disability if you aren't comfortable discussing it? So for me, I have a couple different layers of disability. There is the cognitive stuff, because for those unaware, I'm schizoaffective. And an element of schizoaffective disorder is disorganized thoughts. So I have a lot of trouble with, like, tasks that require reading and writing. Things that, like, require me to compose words are very hard for me. And I push myself through it to the best of my abilities, but I'm also not going to print it's easy. It is in fact quite hard a lot of the time to do. But we keep on fighting. We keep on fighting. There's a lot of things that are hard to do that we keep on persisting and doing anyway. I do have trouble, like, standing for long periods of time due to dizziness. Especially standing still for long periods of time. Though I've kind of found my, well, I can't say I found my ways to deal with that. That's just a thing that I carry with me. I have a bad knee as well. Those are the major things that you know, I primarily talk about. But I have my tools for making things work for the most part. I manage to get around fine. I am not terribly messed up. When it comes to, like, the shower, honestly, I just sit on the ground. I just sit on the floor, you know? Now you can chop your ramen. Thank you, Jordan. Thank you. How dare you? I should be getting to bed. No worries, you take care, Belladonna. All the best. Don't let chat bully you to putting a French horn on the throne. I know how to play French horn. I actually do know how to play French horn. That is one of the instruments that I know how to play. I do not currently own a French horn, but I can play one. I can, in fact, play one. Hello, Crisper Crow. Hi. May I have some sludge you call pesto? Yes, of course. I love pesto. Hello, I'm the trans demon. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Hello, Gray. You deserve and need enrichment in your fox enclosure. Let people buy you things for fuck's sake. Like what? I don't know. I'm trying to think things that I actually want and would meaningfully enrich my life and be useful. Like what? Cause I found a chair that is narrow enough to move into the area when I'm cooking. So like, that's the thing I have now. That's chill. That need is met. I no longer need a thing to like, yeah, that need is fine. I have a chair. I am a bit of a minimalist actually. That's not true. What am I saying? I'm not a minimalist. I'm poor is what it is. I'm poor and guilty. Still a bit weird poking myself, now. I mean, valid. I hope you're okay. I don't think I need a shower seat. I don't think it would meaningfully improve my life. What about little trinkets to bring visual stimulation? Like, give me ideas. There's a suggestions thing. You can drop suggestions in here. Stuff to bite? I do actually have, like, chew stims. I have chew stims. I do not want a Labubu. No thanks. I do not understand Labubus. They scare and frighten me. But no, I don't know. I don't see a shower seat being something that would like meaningfully, particularly enrich my life. I have plenty of like warm blankets and pillows already. I need to go for the day. No worries. You take care, Darkwood Rider. Got my roommate to help me? That's good. That's good. Two stims, is that what we already do? Yeah. What of it? What of it? Are you insulted by this? Come on. Don't act surprised. Full-size dinosaur skeleton replica. I do not have space for that. Do you have a space heater? No, but it's rarely cold enough that I would need it. It very rarely gets cold enough that like I would need something like that, you know? You're a chilly little guy. I mean, true, but like, okay, I have the problem where I will be cold and also sweating at the same time. You know? I absolutely have the problem where I will simultaneously be cold and also sweating. Frequently. Cool little wagon to sell your art and lemonade out of. I know one thing I do need, honestly, is a hamper, because I don't actually have one of those despite everything, but like, I don't know. That is one thing that I do actually need. But I'm bad at purchasing things for myself. I don't know. I need to buff up the list and get things on it before the holidays, I feel like. Do it? Alright, alright. Let me find a laundry hamper to put on the throne. Let me see if I can find one. Just a nice simple one. I don't need anything fancy, just a nice simple one. Like a little dumb foldable one. You know? A simple little foldable one. Give me a sec. I love how these are like $5 and yet I don't own one. Lol, Lamau. Oopsie daisy. AE, such a functioning individual. He's doing so well. He's so good at taking care of himself that he doesn't own a simple like $5 item. Does this work? Does this meet my needs and purposes? It's one of the simple little foldable ones. Yep, this'll probably get the job done. For the time being. Actually it'd be really cool to have one of the fancy painted merchant wagon thingies. If only they were straight legal. Stupid laws. Yeah, stupid laws. Fuck the government. Chat, fuck the government. I hate the government, like, but unironically, you know? I hate the government. Unironically. Alright, how do I add a thing to this again? Alright, add wish. We'll paste a link. Add to wish list. Alright, adding this to my thing. Somehow I've survived the last year without a laundry hamper, chat. It's been scuffed. It's been scuffed as all hell. Add to wish list. Cool, that's been added to the list. I think... I honestly, chat, I'm gonna take the, because I already had saved for later the banjo. I think I might move that to wish list. So the banjo is now on the wish list. Ayo, ayo, ayo. If you would like to help me purchase a banjo. It's a banjo that I've had my eyes on for a while. Who needs a hamper? The floor is right there. Exactly, exactly. You're so right, I don't have a portable charger. What's a good portable charger? Hello, Not Pancake. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Hope you're well. Hope you're well. I just need one of the simple, like little foldable laundry hampers. It's fine. I think a portable charger is actually a really good idea to, especially because I go to events and stuff. Anchor makes pretty good charging equipment. Noted. Noted. Loops earplugs for shows. I cannot do, so I would have to see if Loops has a like design specifically for like narrow ear canals, because unfortunately I have extremely narrow ear canals. So they would only if they have ones that are like specifically made for that situation. If they have ones that are made for people who have like really narrow ear canals. So I use over-ear noise canceling headphones. That's what I do, but they fall out from like noise. So sorry, they aren't good for mosh pits, so I can't wear them in mosh pits. But I have like weirdly narrow ear canals. That's a me problem. All right. okay, I found like an Anker power bank. What's the, let's see, high speed? USB-C input and output. It's like 25 bucks. Or there's a 2 for 30, but I don't know how long that sale is going to be available. What's the charge thing on this? Huh? This will probably meet my needs. It's a portable charger. Slightly unrelated, Adiki, if you can get this on throne. I do, yes. I have, I carry, yes. I carry it, I promise. Why am I blanking on like the more colloquial name for it? Because I know this. There's like the more colloquial name that is used for it, and that's how I call it, and I am blanking on what the name for it is. I don't know why. Okay. I'm adding stuff to my wish list. There we go. I never had a more colloquial term for it. Narcan, yes, Narcan. Yeah. Narcan. I carry Narcan. So I have Narcan. I switched what bag I use recently. So I used to just keep it in my car constantly, but I switched what bag I use as like my daily go bag. Because normally I would have one, like I would have it always in my car, and if I was able to, in my pocket, if I could have like one of the small ones. These days, I actually switched out what bag I use as my like daily go about bag. So I always have one in my bag, always have one in my car, always have one under my bed, just in case. Narcan, yeah, very, very good thing to have, especially if you're active in the punk scene or around people who are like into alternative culture and shit. Because sometimes things happen, people get hurt, people do substances, people make mistakes. If you are existing in alternative spaces, or honestly just existing in general, is always a good idea to have that as a preventative measure if anyone gets hurt. Yeah, Narcan is the term that I'm most familiar hearing. Sorry for ruining Christmas, I got excited. No, you're okay, Jordan. You're fine. I'm not actually upset at you. It means a lot. It means a lot. Don't get me wrong. I'm just like, I was planning on doing this anyway, and now I'm like, oh wait, shit, fuck. I appreciate the support, genuinely. I really appreciate the support. Knowing that people want to push me and my bullshit means a lot. Trying to think if there's anything else I want to put on the throne. I could theoretically put a couple of video games on here. That's an option I have. Dare I suggest fursuit fun? So my thing is, if I were to make a fursuit, I would probably do it like... I would want to do it myself, and I just don't have the time for that right now. But it's something where, like, when I go full-time, if I'm ever in a situation where I'm able to go full-time, I might make that as, like a sub-goal during a subathon or something. Where if you hit that sub-goal, it'll basically fund me trying to make my own fursuit. That's probably what I would do. I don't know. I'd have to think on it. I've considered, like, putting a wish on throne, something along the lines of, like, oh, $50 to get the Fox groceries. Because that's basically like half my monthly grocery budget right there. But I feel like the easier way to handle that is just to do it through my tip link. So, you know, it kind of just makes more sense to stick with the tip link. You deserve things, and I do appreciate it. The fact that I get any kind of financial support is honestly really cool. Thank you for helping be part of that. I thank you for helping to support me. It means a lot. I am very grateful that you all continue to push and support me in the many ways that you do. I am fighting like hell to make cool things out here, I promise. Hello, Salador. Like, I've been thinking a lot recently about the viability of me eventually going full-time, and we do still have a ways to go before we hit that point. We do absolutely still have a ways to go before we hit that point. But I am feeling incredibly hopeful for the eventual possibility of it, you know? I am feeling more and more like this is a thing that it's gonna be possible someday. And I'm excited for that. I'm really excited for that. What if there are fursuit makers who do like tutoring commissions or something where you pay them for some of their material in advance for a lot of advice slash assistance? I wonder. That'd be interesting. That would be interesting. If that does exist, I have not heard of it, but it very well could. Who knows? Who fucking knows? Alright, is there anything else that I want to put up on the throne right now? Chat, the current state of the throne, just in time for the holidays. I have on here the big ticket items. So this microphone I'm actually gonna pay off the rest of after stream because I need to get a hold of this microphone really soon. I need to get a hold of this by the 17th, so I'm gonna pay for what's left of it as soon as I can. The banjo I just added because I want the banjo so badly. This is an iPhone for face tracking. I know it, fuck Apple. I'm only gonna use it for face tracking. A couple cool things that'd be helpful for me, like a power bank and a hamper and candy and a OLED switch case, etc., etc. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that I want to throw on here. Trying to think if there's anything else that would vibe well here. As in a minute, during the ad, I am probably gonna stand up and get myself some food because I haven't eaten. I have not eaten since 8 a.m. I have not eaten in 12 hours, so you know. I'm gonna go grab myself food. I put a 2-shot supplies case. My thing is like, I'm not gonna be traveling in ways where I'm probably gonna need that. Like I can't bring my HRT on a flight, you know? And I don't like do overnight trips places. I've done one overnight trip in the last year. I don't know. Maybe, I'll consider it. Food time. I'm gonna make sure I get some nutrients in my body, alright, chat? But it's nice to have all together in a little case. True. Oh, why is Curse of Scuff not working? Is it out of sync? It's out of sync! Whoopsie daisy, it should be working now, I'm so sorry. Sometimes the model redeems end up out of sync with how the model actually is. I completely forgot that I changed my model to do some like test recording stuff the other day. My bad. Alright. That is a fair point, Lycan. I'm gonna think on that. I do think, like, other things that would benefit me is just general organizational stuff, but that's a hard, like, thing to ask for, you know? It's hard to be like, hey, I need things to help me keep my life more organized, especially because I'm working with very limited space right now. But I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab food, I'll be right back. Low-key, chat, I'm looking at this in front of me and I'm like, oh, what? Okay, okay. Chat, I do this every now and then. I do this every now and then where I'm like, I'm having a bad day. Things suck. I'm not feeling good. And then I will have a meal and I'm like significantly better. Not that like the act of eating necessarily fixes everything. Oftentimes whatever problem is causing me to feel bad is still there, but the emotions are very much being heightened by hunger, and I'm sitting here staring at this burrito that I just microwaved. And I'm realizing I might have done it again, chat. I don't know, this is not a thing, not an issue I've really ever had in the past, really because, like, this is the first time in my life where I have been as busy as I am, you know? Never before the last year have I been, well, I don't know. But there's that one, like, little trick where, like, oh, when you're feeling upset and you're not entirely sure why, or it doesn't feel appropriate for the time or situation, sometimes, not always, it's because you're, especially as a neurodivergent person, failing to recognize, like, one of your physical needs. So, like, a lot of neurodivergent people will struggle to notice that, oh, they're thirsty, oh, they're hungry, oh, they're tired. They just end up feeling bad and uncomfortable, and it kind of, like, builds on itself. And this is not something I remember myself struggling with in the past, but I've definitely started to notice more recently. That sometimes I will end up having bad days and feeling rough and cranky, and then realize it's because I haven't eaten in 12 hours. And usually the things that I am upset about are real things that matter and hurt. Don't get me wrong, but they're very much being agitated or heightened by, you know, whatever biological need, usually a hunger that I'm avoiding because I don't get hunger signals. You cannot rely on binding chat for your nutritional needs. We've been over this. So, I'm eating this burrito, this breakfast burrito right here. It is a meat lover's breakfast burrito, microwavable. I get these at the store. It's like an 8-pack of them for like $9, and that works pretty well for me. It's cheap, it's convenient, so it's a little bit more than I usually try to keep my meals under $1 a meal. But like for the sake of convenience on the days where I just need something quick and convenient, they work great. I'm very much realizing as I am taking bites into this that yeah, I was hungry. I'm sorry, chat, I'm sorry for being a little bit cranky earlier. I was hungry. Like, I will be real. My day was kind of garbage. I'm gonna mute my mic for a second. Definitely a situation where I had a justifiable reason to be a little bit upset and cranky. The food is helping. Chat, if you're feeling more upset than you should, if you're in a situation where you're feeling worse and more upset than you should, try checking if you're hungry, thirsty, need to use the restroom, etc. Please feed yourselves and take care of yourselves, chat. Trust me. I know it's hard, but it's worth it. I lived. Just got some food too? Good, congratulations. We love it when people take care of themselves. Claps. Claps for you. I will say, one thing I will never understand is people who have the energy and time to cook regularly. I'm so reliant on like easy microwavable options and like leftovers. Whenever I make a recipe, I make like a family-sized portion of it, which for me ends up being usually roughly like 6 portions. 4 to 8 portions depending on like what kind of recipe and how filling of a food it is because of my stomach. And I just like eat that for a week straight. I hate when I eat something and I'm like, that did make me feel better. No, that's so real. That is genuinely so real. Like, I hate it. I hate how often, like, not necessarily how often, it's not a super common problem, but it feels a little bit bad when you are feeling upset and you realize it's mostly because, like, you haven't met your biological needs and so you're just uncomfortable. You know? It definitely feels a little bit rough and invalidating sometimes. I'm like, oh, I was really sitting there, being cranky when I was just hungry, but you know what? It happens. Take care of yourselves. Have a good carbon steel wok in a pressure cooker. My meat and veggies just go in the wok and sears for like 4 minutes before I turn into a medium heat stew. Interesting. I do have a pressure cooker. My thing with the pressure cooker is like most pressure cooker recipes want you to cook them for like 6 hours, and I don't want to leave that running while I'm away, you know? I don't want to leave that running while I am off doing revolutionary duties and whatnot. I don't know, maybe I'm weird in that regard. Alright. You could put it on before bed, maybe. That's about how long you sleep. True. I mean, last night I slept a whole 30 minutes. What about cooking it while you stream? That's usually about 6 hours. You know what? You're so right, actually. I could just set things in the pressure cooker to cook while I'm streaming. That'd be so smart, especially given I have a recipe I need to cook for tomorrow. I'm noting this for future me. Do you have to spend like 2 hours every weekend to ingredient prep? My future's like 90% full all time because I bulk freeze everything. Valid. No, I need to get better at doing that stuff. I am admittedly young and still figuring out adulthood. I have been, you know, functioning on my own for not quite a year. December 16th is the 1-year anniversary of the day I escaped homelessness, and it has been since December 16th that I've been slowly trying to figure this whole personhood thing out. And I like to think I'm doing an alright job of it. But hi, Pizza, how are you? I'm biting you. Honestly, having to just spend like, I would love to just have like 1 day set aside where I could just meal prep for like the entire week, but that requires thinking and planning. I'm doing good, biting you back. And also, the other thing is that it requires sticking to the meals that you've already planned. I have this issue. I did this one time, actually, where I bought, like, a bunch of little fruit cups. Because I was like, I want to start getting fruit into my diet, and this is cheaper than buying fresh fruit. I ended up eating all 4 of the tiny fruit cups in one sitting. I had not had, like fruit in a while. No need to meal prep, just prep the ingredients for easy cooking for the flexibility. I suppose so. That does require having a little bit more money, but you know. Made a mobility scooter. Ooh, congratulations. I hope it's helping you. I have been half tempted to invest in some sort of mobility aid. I just haven't been sure what would be like the most meaningful option given my particular situation, you know? I have not been sure what the best option is for me. And that's something I need to probably just do more research into. Or do more thinking into. It's helping my mom. Oh, congratulations! Cause like I have considered like trying a cane or something. I just don't know if it would be meaningfully useful for me. I'm not sure. Genuinely no harm in trying, true. Have you considered an all-terrain office chair? That'd be great. That'd be beautiful. I would love that. I would absolutely love that. All right. Are we still figuring out stuff? Same. To be very fair, can sometimes be better at generating solutions for others than myself. That's so real, actually. And honestly, not a bad tip if you're like struggling to figure out your way out of situations. Sometimes it can be useful to kind of like mentally detach and dissociate yourself from the mess and be like, okay, if someone else was bringing this to me, what would I do or say? It doesn't always work, but it can help. I'm very much the kind of person who, like, I find it very easy to play support friend or therapist friend to other people, but talking myself through my own issues is harder. And I mean, having the mutual exchange where you do that for people you care about, I think is cool and valid and beautiful, and I would encourage that if you were able to do so in a way that is healthy. But like, sometimes it is useful to just learn how to kind of dissociate yourself from your own situation a little bit. Not to an extent that would cause you to, like, act against your own interests, but it can be useful. Sets out hugs and bites and cookies. Hello, Omega Scales. Happy December to you. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. I'm actually gonna try that. Thank you. Yeah, it's worth a shot. I will say it is a like skill set you have to learn. Because it is hard to dissociate yourself from your own experience, but just like pretending for a moment that like a friend is coming to you with the thing that is on your mind can be useful and helpful sometimes. Not always, not for everyone. Not in every situation, but sometimes what you need is just to like put yourself in someone else's shoes for a bit, as weird a phrase as that is. Where's the harm at the very least, you know? Where's the harm? What's the worst that could happen? You know what? I'm gonna look to see if something's on Throne real quick. I just had an idea. I just had an extremely selfish idea, and I want to see. The answer is no. This is so sad. Chat, can I talk about something that makes me incredibly, incredibly sad? Not actually. This is not in the actual, like, a depressed AE moment. This is just a petty little thing that I go, at, you know? And that thing is, why is every single Arcanine, sorry, why is every single Growlithe plush ugly? Why are they all ugly? Done with snack, gotta get back to work, no worries, do what you gotta do. Chat, why is every single Growlithe plush ugly? Because no one can capture his excellency, yeah, and it makes me sad. I was talking with, it was Stella I was talking with recently, who was showing me her her life-sized, what's it called? Her life-sized... the Firefox, you know, the Fennekin. Her life-size Fennekin plushie. And she was like, hey, do you have any life-size Pokemon plush? And I'm like, no, I don't. You know, I have a couple like tiny, I have a little Oshawott, I have a little Cyndaquil, I have a tiny Pikachu, I have a Master Ball, but I don't have any life-size Pokemon plushies. And she's like, we need to fix that. What Pokemon would you want? And I'm like, I think, you know, Cyndaquil is my favorite, but if I had to pick one to get a life-size plush up, I think I would go with Growlithe. They're all ugly. And it makes me sad. Like, some of them are ugly in a cute way, don't get me wrong, but I want a life-sized Growlithe plushie that looks good, you know? Because of the muzzle shape collects errors, absolutely, it's what it is. Hello, Titania, I'm real. Lovely to see you, by the way. They're ugly because the beauty is spread between them all. I want to love him so bad. Like, this one's not bad, actually. This one's pretty good. The official Pokemon Center one, but like, look at his face. Look at his face. Why does he look like that? Why does he looks like he ate a lemon. Been lurking while reading. Hey, it's appreciated. It's always lovely to see you. Hello, Groggy. Would love to know the context of what I'm walking into. Oh, I'm talking... So, actually, what we were doing, we were talking about Throne, and I'm talking about how I need to find things to put onto my throne. Because it's the holidays, and I want to put more things on here. So we managed to find a couple things that would be either useful in enriching my life or some way, or things I want for the streaming setups. Like, you know what? I've been hesitant to put a Steam Deck up on here because I don't think it's an important thing, but it's kind of a dream thing that would make my life easier. I was planning on just buying the banjo for myself, but honestly, fuck it. It's up here now. Why not? Before I forget, can I choose some Earth anyone? Absolutely. I'm gonna purchase the rest of this mic, like after stream, so if anyone wants to make this a little bit easier or cheaper on my wallet, you can chip in a few bucks, but no pressure. Do what you gotta do for yourself first and foremost. But you know, we're trying to add a couple things to the throne, and I was like, huh, Pokemon plushie, question mark. And it reminded me of the fact that most Growlithe plushies are ugly, and it makes me sad. Oh, wait, they have like, this one's cute. This one's cute. But is he life-sized? One sec, I need to investigate. Is he life-sized? It's like that one comic I saw where Charmeleon Vaden had a wide face. I remember that. I remember that comic. It's very good. Why is he $120? Listen, I don't care if he's life-sized, if he's $120. What the fuck? That's so much money. Text suggestion? Give me a second. I will consider the cane. I need to debate because like I don't know how useful it would be, and I'm scared it won't be useful, you know? Barking mad prices, always making me want to bite. Chat. This lad right here, he's tempting me. That's so much money, but he's tempting me. He's 19 inches, which is a pretty good size, you know? He's more than a foot tall. He's pretty big. He's cute. He's tempting me. I might put him up there as like one of the more like I hate putting things on the throne that aren't like actual useful things. But he is tempting me. He is tempting me. You can make it yourself, maybe. Maybe I could, potentially. I would have to get a sewing pattern put together. Okay, Throne won't even accept that one because it's not from one of their accepted marketplaces. This is so sad. Yeah, I can't even add that Growlithe to Throne. It's not from one of their accepted marketplaces. This is so sad. This is a criminal. In any case, I don't know. Someday I will own a life-size Growlithe. Someday he will be mine. Son boy. Son boy, chat. My cat keeps turning off my PC while I'm drawing. This is the 8th time today. I think, okay, this is my theory. I don't think she's being silly. I think she wants your attention. I think she knows that when she turns your PC off, you're more likely to give her attention. And I'll be honest, animals can't always tell the difference between like positive and negative attention. I give her attention. Yeah, you're giving her attention when she is doing a bad. You know? And I mean, you give her positive attention too, but like, they want constant attention. That's the thing with animals. They want like your always attention all the time. But she's kind of figured out that if she turns your PC off, oh, well now she gets even more attention for free. Even if that attention might be a little bit negative, because again, animals can't always tell the difference there. I think I'd like a Lapras, but at that point I might as well be a bed. That's just hacky. Chat, have y'all seen the life-size Arcanine plush? One second. There is a life-size Arcanine plush and I would do anything for him. I would do anything for him. I would do anything for him. Look at him. He's so big. Doesn't help that I've had her since a kid and can't really stand up to her, but hey, circumstances, that's how it goes. Like, one thing, it doesn't always work, but sometimes by just, like, not acknowledging them when they do bad things, that can kind of help keep... Yeah, I don't know. It's complicated. But look at him! He's so good! I love the Growlithe and Arcanine line. On that note, chat, although Growlithe and Arcanine are not in the game, I did actually recently, as in last night, complete the shiny charm in Pokemon Legends Z to A, so we can shiny hunt now if we ever want to. I know I, you know, have my not quite retro niche and I want to get back into the not quite retro niche, but I now literally, like, if we ever want to, have the ability to shiny hunt. That's just a thing we can do now. And if y'all would be down for it, I would not be opposed to doing shiny hunting streams on occasion. Just every now and then hopping on stream, because I think it'd be good yappable content. It'd be content that I can very easily talk over while having something to do with my hands, which is kind of one of the things that I've been really enjoying with streams recently. It's part of why I've been, like, we did a couple weeks ago a DIY stream where I just worked on crafts live on stream. We've done one stream where I spent a few hours like doing music stuff. It's also one of the things I like about art streams, just having the ability to do something pretty idly with my hands while making content. I find really enjoyable. So if y'all would be down for it, I think it'd be pretty peak yappability sometime. We could shiny hunt for some things in Legends Z to A. Arcanine is big. Thought I saw bigger non-plushy ones though. Maybe. I don't know. He is big. He is big and I love him. I would do anything for him, but he's like several $100s. But nah, I kind of do want to get like a life-size Pokemon plush. I just don't know what Pokemon to get, I guess. Because unfortunately Growlithe does not seem a viable option. But no, I think I've more or less updated the throne for now, and if I think of anything else, I'll add it on there. Feel free to drop suggestions for things that I can also add to the throne. It does mean a lot to me. Thank you. Yeah, he's big. He's big, chat. I will say, a while ago, someone suggested these Dino Nuggy plushies. One sec. Someone suggested on the throne a while ago these Dino Nugget plushies, and they have me incredibly tempted. They have me really tempted. I don't need them is the thing though. I think, who was it? I forgot who it was in chat earlier said something. I think it was Rain BC who said something along the lines of like, I haven't thought in a long time about what I actually want, which I think is a kind of real thing that happens as you get into adulthood. At least for me, like the notion of wanting things becomes a lot harder because, at least personally, I kind of just assume that the things that I genuinely want that would enrich my life are out of my reach. So if it's not a cheap, quick burst of joy, it doesn't seem like a viable thing for me to own. And to be honest, the throne is not a bad place for me to put things like that. You guys get the opportunity to help me enrich my life and stuff. If you have the resources to do so, please only spend money on me if you can. But it is a wish list. It is a place where I put things that I know would enrich myself and or my content. And if you guys have the excess resources and want to help me improve my life or my art, you have the opportunity to do so. So there have been times where like I've needed a piece of equipment on an emergency, or there was a big stream upgrade I wanted to make, and you guys made that possible. Speaking of plushie, what happened to my boy? Oh! You mean Shithead? He's right here. He's right here. Don't worry. He's right here. But like I've been wanting a banjo for a couple of years now, and I've never let myself buy myself a banjo because I don't recognize myself as ever like comfortably having the resources to do it. So you will really help enable that. And I appreciate it. I do think I probably want to and need to get a little bit better at allowing myself to spend money on things that I just genuinely want for the hell of it, but you know, I've been very lucky that I've managed to save up a couple $1,000s this year, so I have a buffer and I'm not likely to end up homeless again should the worst happen. It is my greatest fear, being perfectly honest, that like, if I make one misstep, I am going to lose my primary income and end up homeless and not be able to recover and whatnot, which is a really scary thought to hold in the back of my head. And largely thanks to streaming, I now have the buffer to know that like I will be okay. But I need to get more comfortable, I think, with like spending money on myself on occasion. I think that'd be a good skill for me to learn. I think it would be a good thing for me to learn to allow myself to just like have money and spend it on myself on occasion. Little fucker heard his name and came sprinting. Yeah, he's my son. I want to put out a proper announcement about this soon, but I do have like the official final estimate of how much money I made off of streaming this year, and the answer is about $8,000. Over the course of 2025, I have made about $8,000 off of content creation, which is kind of wild. For most people who are in the content creation scene, this is not profitable, and I'm very lucky to be in the position where this is extremely profitable for me. And I did spend about $2,500 of that, but I have been left with like nearly $6,000 in savings because of you guys, and I'm like finally starting to feel comfortable again, because that for me, 6,000 is if I live like, you know, if I am not making any big purchases, if I am just like living normally and not going to any like big events, that's enough for me to scrape by for 6 months. I would not be living well for those 6 months, but I would be able to scrape by for 6 months. Which really gives me the reassurance to like feel a bit more comfortable living my life. And thank you for enabling that. I was homeless a year ago. And now I am sitting with a buffer that will save me for a minimum of like 6 months if the worst were to happen. And that's really amazing. And it is entirely thanks to you all, so thank you for making that possible. But, you know, all that to say, shit's scary and hard, but life is a lot more worth it because of you guys. Hello, Norvin. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Whenever I see your name, by the way, I think about Noivern the Pokemon. I don't know if that's intentional, but I think of Noivern. The purple coloration does not help. I find it very funny. Like, I know you have a cute, a pretty little design, and I like it, but you're Noivern in my head. You are Noivern in my brain. No, not you too, Suffer. I see I've stumbled onto something. Listen, you have a very cute, pretty design. I enjoy it. You are Noivern in my head. In my head, you are a Noivern. That's what you get for having like a name that starts with N-O-I and being purple. Chat, the importance of branding. The importance of branding. Thank you, the compliment means a lot to me, of course. Listen, I try to be kind and positive to the folks around me. I care a lot about this scene. I love VTubing. VTubing has saved my life. I adore this shit, even if I get frustrated or feel alone sometimes. But you are the second person who bullies me with that. I can bully you for other things if you'd like. If it does bother you, I can absolutely lay off. I do want to make that clear, and this goes for anyone in chat, especially anyone who I am friends with. Like, if I am teasing you in a way that makes you uncomfortable, let me know and I'll lay off. It can be a little bit hard to remember like individual boundaries for people sometimes, but I do my best. Just because there are so many of you guys. I'm often sitting here streaming to like 70 people, so it can be a little bit difficult to like remember every single person, but I promise if I'm ever doing anything that is actually of bother, I will do my best. But you know, a lot of purple in this chat, isn't there? Yeah, I don't know why. Purple's my least favorite color, I'm sorry. I wasn't aware there was a Pokemon called that. I'm German. You know what? Fair, understandable. That's really funny, actually. That is very funny, actually. And probably not the only time people have accidentally made usernames that were really similar to something pop culture in another language. I have some red names. Thank you, JM. It's appreciated. My favorite color is green. I know there's like almost no green on my design aside of my pants, but my favorite color is green. I like green. Better be bullied about a cute Pokemon about something else. I could call you... No. Is that too mean? I'm trying to... we talked about this last time when you rated in. I'm trying to remember. Listen, I can just call you pathetic. We're both pathetic man enjoyers. We're both pathetic man enjoyers. Hee. Forest green or toxic green? Forest green or sage green or military green. I'm not big on lime greens, but I love especially a military green. especially a military green. Good color right there. Peak color. Pathetic men eating good, yeah. Pathetic men, know that I love you. I love pathetic men. I love guys that I can bully. I love my men sad and bullyable. I can't wait to go to off guy. I like teal paired with orangey brown. Very valid, very valid. Nah, I'm very into green, and also red. Very into green and red. I think those are peak colors if you ask me. Darker, more natural greens? Not necessarily. Like, I like military green. You know? I don't know. Green's a good color. That's my hot take. My hot take is that purple sucks! But I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. I am nothing if not a tease. That's not true, actually. I'm a lot of things other than just a tease. I'm a lot of things other than just a tease, actually. There's too much happening in my brain. There's a lot of mental illness inside me. Alright, one sec. I finished my energy drink. Tail up. I need to give y'all tail more often, you know? On that note, y'all, I am so excited, actually, for the live music stream happening in a couple weeks. I'm still figuring out my set list, and I need to start rehearsing soon. But it's gonna be very good. It is going to be... I mean, I can't promise it's gonna be very good. It's gonna be scuffed as all hell, but it's going to be a genuine, authentic effort, at making one of my longest held dreams as a content creator come true. And I'm nervous and excited all at the same time. I am incredibly nervous and excited all at once. This for me is a really big deal. Honestly, this for me is a really big deal. I promised myself I was going to do a live music stream last year, and I'm making it happen. I'm making it happen. What about Indigo? Indigo's alright. I don't mind Indigo. Thank you for the curse of scuff, Dusk Light Wanderer. I appreciate it. Today is a day the fan content juices are flowing. Oh, we'd love to see it. Did someone say scuff? Wait, is it not working? Why isn't it working? Give me a second. That's weird. Let me try and trigger it myself and see what happens. Oh, I see what happened. Okay, I see the issue. I see the issue. Give me a moment. I had a pop-up in VTube Studio. Whoopsie daisy. Can I get head pats? Hurt a tiny spot on my mouth and it hurts really bad. I take my talons and I place them gently atop your head and I scritch you. I just kind of like shake your head back and forth, like my talons gripping your skull. You know? Chat, I would like to put into your head the mental image of talons in your hair. You're welcome. Specifically my talons in your hair. You're welcome. Now Scufftail, Scufftail. Scufftail is here. No, I'm very excited for the live music stream. I have a lot of things that I want to talk about and say regarding it, but I'm trying to save a lot of that for the stream itself or for like the week leading up to it. I need to finish the video advertisement, by which I mean talk to my editor, so that he can finish the video advertisements, because I haven't done that. Whoops. But we'll get there. So that's not head pads for anyone who wants some. See, here's the thing. I'm okay with giving scritches and giving head pads. I just don't want to receive them, you know? And that's okay. And that's okay. Honestly, I've been thinking a lot recently and I'm really proud of myself for just how much I have managed to accomplish this last year. The fact that I escaped homelessness first and foremost is I'm really grateful for that, but like we've gone some incredible lengths since. And the past couple months were definitely rough, but it's getting better. Oh my god, chat, I feel so much better after eating. What is this shit? Why is eating a magic thing that just makes things feel better? What the fuck is this? Why is eating just magic that makes you feel okay? Like a cat that wants to pet you back. Yeah, hello Zazzy, how are you doing? Except I'm not a cat. Who knew, yeah, who knew that like not eating for 12 hours would fuck up your mood? What is this? You know, the calories to fuel your biological processes. I'm mad about it. I was sitting there being like kind of angry and upset and whiny, and now I'm just fine. What the fuck? No, I'm mad about it because I never like being visibly upset on stream. I never like being anything more than like playfully whiny or you know, oh, I'm gonna ramble about this social issue, etc, etc. Like I don't like being actually upset on stream. And I get kind of upset with myself when I'm like, you know, actually upset on stream. And I'm sitting here like, god damn it, I was upset because I was hungry. I'm out of Ensure shakes, so now I suffer. I wish I had protein shakes. Protein shakes are so good. I love protein shakes. No way, really? Angry has to stop and eat and cannot power through as such a man? They hunger. I do think, like, that's a thing that I have I don't think it's necessarily a new thing with starting HRT, but it's the thing I've become more aware of since starting HRT, and I think it might honestly just be a situation of like because my appetite has gone up and whatnot. My body has been requiring more nutrients because I'm actively like, you know, undergoing puberty again. And so I think I have been, even when I think I'm eating enough, not eating enough for my body in its current state. So I have been getting a little bit hungrier, and then, you know, of course, when you're physically uncomfortable, that amplifies negative emotions and whatnot. Whoops. HRT made me fucking ravenous, yeah. I have been definitely, like, no, I have not been hungrier because I don't really get hunger signals. My body's a little bit broken in that regard. But I have been requiring more nutrients and whatnot. Especially protein. That's why I have like the breakfast burritos. They're peak protein actually. It's just like egg, sausage, bacon, etc. in a little burrito. For a hot second I thought HET was an abbreviation for HRT. Close enough. I was pretty much always hungry for HRT already, so I'm seeing how that goes. Good luck. Build your new body from the inside. Nah. I don't think I actually talked about this on stream. I think I forgot to talk about this on stream. Chat, I recently shaved for the first time. Hello, hopefully free. How are you doing? Which is one of the things I was really afraid of when it came to transition. Facial hair is... Don't do that. Don't fucking do that. Bitch. But no, I recently shaved for the first time since starting HRT because it's starting to do that. It's still like, you know, not super visible extreme facial hair, but it is a little bit of like peach fuzz enough that I wasn't vibing with it, and I shaved it and it went okay, and my skin felt weird. I did not moisturize afterwards. I'm gonna have to try and have to find some moisturizer that my face won't hate, because my face, if I put product on my skin, I will break out. My face doesn't like that. I did like, and fuck you. Damn. So okay. For context for the bitch, I dropped something and then I berated the object for falling out of my hand. I'm sorry, chat. But I did it, chat. He's becoming a real boy. And honestly, like, shaving was not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. And I liked how I looked afterwards. So you know what? We're winning, I guess. We're winning. We're succeeding. Gender is happening in real time, and now the sad music is playing and it's making me emotional, chat. I definitely think, like, as far as the effects I got out of HRT, I'm really happy with what it's doing with my voice. While facial hair is not something I wanted, I'm not mad about it, and, like, everything else has been chilling, you know? Everything else has just been chilling. I have been doing okay. Gender do be happening. I've been thinking already about the video I want to make for 1 year on HRT. We're at 5 months currently, and with how long it takes me to draft video essays, I probably need to start working on that in a couple months. But like, thinking of the things I wanna say, and there's definitely some things that I do come to mind about, you know, what I want to talk about in that video. But I think it's gonna be a weird kind of emotional one. I think it's gonna be a very weird emotional one. Asia put Electro Razor on Thread. I mean, we put the safety razor up on there. That's good for me. I'm vibing with it. Can always see if any aftershaves are less bothersome for your face skin. They do some sensitive skin types. See, I've always been the kind of person where, like, if I washed my face with a face wash, even if it was like a sensitive skin one, break out the next day. I cannot wash my face because if soap touches my face goes, ew, what is this? And if I just don't touch my face and leave it alone, then I never have a pimple ever. I don't know. My skin's weird, chat. My skin is weird, I suppose. I don't know. We're experimenting. We're figuring things out. Gender is happening in real time, and we vibe with that. We vibe with that. I'm along for the ride with HRT, honestly, more or less. Like, it was something for a long time I wasn't sure if I was gonna do, and then I decided, screw it, we're gonna make this happen. We're gonna see where it goes, and I'm pretty happy with where it's taking me. How does one not touch their face? I mean, I can touch my face with my hands and I'll be fine. I just can't touch my face with, like, soap or product, you know? No liquid shampoos or conditioners than either, I guess. I mean, I use shampoo and conditioner on my hair. I don't know. We're experimenting. We're figuring things out. It's okay to, like, take your time to figure out your identity and your body and explore things. And it is, in fact, a worthwhile thing to do. It is a good and worthwhile thing to steadily and slowly explore yourself and your identity and your body. Study yourself, chat. Learn about yourself 100%. It's okay to just, like, decide you want to explore elements of your identity. Chat, it's perfectly okay to go on HRT just to see what it's like. Also, like, a completely valid thing to do. Live your best life. Don't let anyone tell you how to live your life. I think we should have more freedom in just exploring and expressing ourselves however feels right. And I think we also deserve more freedom to be wrong. I think we deserve more freedom to make mistakes. Give me a second, chat. Something is occurring. Hey, we just had a handful of suspicious accounts join the Discord. If anyone gets any like DM requests from any of these accounts, let my moderators know. And we'll take them out. Morphological freedom. True. Do you know how so you know how I recently got 2 job interviews? Well, apparently I did well on both of them, and they both want to move on with me further. I don't have the job yet, but I'm closer. Congratulations, Plank! I hope you're able to get one of them, and I hope it treats you well. And I hope you're able to have the money to support yourself and your dreams. Hell fucking yeah. I wish you all the best. The job market is rough, but I'm proud of you. No, the 3 users who just joined the Discord are all really suspicious. That username style is usually a bot. But I don't have any direct proof, so, you know. Been exploring my non-binariness with little things like not shaving my legs makes me happy. Real and valid. Again, like, gender is a thing that we deserve the room and space to mess around with. And I'm proud of you all for taking the time to explore. Those are bots that recognize the VT tag in the handles. I mean, there's a lot of, like, content creators in general who just go by like VTuber name VT. That's a pretty common username style, so I'm not 100% on whether or not these are bots, but also like we haven't had anyone new follow the channel recently or anything, so it's definitely suspicious. It is definitely suspicious. Like, VT is just short for VTuber. Oh, so very commonly, like, there will be accounts that will have usernames that are just like, generic common name, VT. And they'll oftentimes go into VTuber servers, and they're art bots. They're bots that are trying to scam you into commissioning them, and then run away with your money. So, like, quite literally, the usernames are VT Ashley, Lucy VT, and those are like, you know, good luck getting a username like that on this website. Generic name VT at this rate. It's not searchable. There's no like Twitch channel or like social medias linked and whatnot. It's a red flag. And you get pretty good pretty quickly when you know, work in this space at spotting bots. But I'm always so scared of accidentally banning real people that I just kind of leave them be. Yeah, there are 2 VT Lucy's in the batch, so it's definitely sus. And they have very generic anime profile pics from like existing franchises and shit. Gross. I usually wait for accounts to take action before I ban, but, you know. The downside of the Discord switch to usernames having numeric codings now, so you can name yourself anything. Yeah. Hello, Moto. How are you doing? Ah, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, just suspicious activity. If anyone gets a suspicious DM from anyone, please do let us know. And this always goes. If you ever get a suspicious DM from a user in the Discord, just save something. DM one of my mods. I'm not very good right now. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things get better. We are about to get hit with an ad, but I hope that once the ad is over, we can be a space of comfort and healing. I hope we can have some good vibes and help you out. I hope we're okay. VT plus that font is definitely suspicious. Been friend message requested by plenty of similar bots. Yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing that you keep an eye out for in this scene, and it happens. Just let us know when it does. We'll deal with it as soon as we can, but these bots, they're pretty persistent. There really isn't any kind of surefire method to like stop them from reaching out in the first place. I'm surprised that they don't reach out to me, but I think I might just be like a bit too big for them to target me in that regard. I don't know. In any case, I'm gonna go wash this plate real quick. Maybe I should get myself a little bit more food. Hi, Vivi! We're in an ad break right now, and I'm about to go wash the plate that I just had food on. But it's lovely to see you. How are you? We're either going to be playing off or Silent Hill F tonight. I haven't decided yet because I'm indecisive. We're following the serotonin tonight. We're chasing that dopamine. But I'll be right back. Oh no, not the allergies! But it's winter! All right, hello, everybody. Yeah, that's why I mentioned that we might do Silent Hill F. I'll probably put up a poll in a little bit, so that chat can choose. Because I'm an indecisive critter, and to be honest, neither of them are particularly standing out to me. But I'll probably put it to a poll. But hello, I am back. I have cheese. I am not allergy ridden, but I had to get a tetanus shot today. I hope you survived. I mean, obviously you survived, but regardless. Congrats on surviving! You did so good! Alright, I ate a slice of cheese. It was like shitty American cheese, but leave me alone, I'm valid. It would be bad to request another Discord notification when the gaming starts, because sometimes I want to come back from the game, but time blindness gets me. I wonder if I would have a way to automate that. The one thing is I don't want to ping people too many times. So like putting another at everyone when I start the game, I don't know, that feels weird and bad. But I wouldn't mind like finding a way to put some kind of message in alerts that just says like, oh, category change. But then I have to find a way to like make sure that like people see that, because that still requires you to get to the alerts channel. I'm not sure. I would have to figure out how to do that. Hello, Zafinia. Lovely to see ya. Consume the Baby Bell. I have not had Baby Bell cheese in a long time, actually. No, I think I think that's a cool idea. I just don't know how to implement it in a way that wouldn't annoy the majority of users. You know, Emmy Berry? That's kind of my take on it. I know some channels you can pick what alerts you get, but I don't get how it works. So yes, the issue being then I have to like that relies on people actually picking the alerts they want to get, and there's a reason I just add everyone for my streams. I let everything else be like, you know, you choose what you want. I add everyone for my streams because people don't look at those channels. Hello, Zephinia. How are you? What are you up to today? Lovely to see you. Yeah, most people do not look at like the roles channel whatsoever, actually. Most people just never notice that there's a roles channel. And I know there's like the new Discord onboarding tool. I don't know how it works. Thank you, Moda, for the Curse of Scuff. I've not turned my server into a community server because I'm scared of the heightened level of moderation that is implemented when you do that. So I really should make that change. I really should. It would be beneficial for me to do it, but I'm scared of it. I'm so worried about Twitch getting mad at me. I very much run my Discord server by the logic and rules of like before all these new tools were added. I run my Discord server like I'm still living in 2020. Check all the things we're ever doing anything, and that's the smart and cool thing to do. Cartoon boy, hee hee. I think if I don't want to receive live notification from the server, just disable ad notifications at that point. Also valid. And I would agree. I totally understand people who I don't know. If you are in my Discord server, I feel like it should be because you care about me and my content. But that's just me. Breakfast has just been consumed and I'm now in some streamers chat. Seems like a good vibe. Hell yeah. Congrats on consuming breakfast. Proud of you. You did good. I just realized my Pokemon music stopped. This is so sad. I just noticed my Pokemon music stopped. How dare it? This is so sad. All right, we're back. We have music again. Yay! No, I love the just I don't know. I miss how Discord felt back in like 2020. I know they've kind of built in a way where it's actually better for content creators and whatnot. I still like running my Discord server like I live in 2020. I was using the Discord primarily as a live alert, but haven't looked through it at all yet. Also valid. Completely fair. People talk in there a lot. There's actually a lot of activity and I'm very grateful for it. And I post all sorts of little like highlights and things that I'm working on in there too. Hello, Celestial Muffin as well. Hi. I've actually been really grateful and happy recently seeing how active like the voice chat has been and how much of a sense of community is building in the space. Because while I don't pop in the voice chat very often these days, primarily because I get overwhelmed and overstimulated very easily. I don't really handle voice chats of more than like 4 people well and whatnot. I have been really grateful just seeing people like get along and become friends within the community. It's a really lovely vibe noticing and watching as this becomes more than just a space where I am entertaining people, but an actual community. That is something wonderful and special that I want to encourage and foster however I can. Thank you for the he is so normal, Chuckling Bird. I appreciate it. Like, it does make me really happy when I check my phone in the middle of the day and I see people in the voice chat. It genuinely does. I feel like I'm doing something right, you know? I feel like I'm doing something right. And I am happy to be enabling, friendships. I'm happy to see the community turning into something real. I'm glad for it. Thank you for being part of that chit chat. You mean my cartoon boy? Alright. How does it affect your brain / health switching between scuffed and normal so quickly? I'm fine, I promise. Hello, welcome back, Zazzy. Wanted to pop in voice chat but scared? Nothing to be afraid of. It can definitely be overwhelming at times with how many people are in there, at least for me, but like, don't be afraid. I promise everyone in there is pretty friendly. Well, okay, my shape-shifting doesn't account for the jumping back and forth between normal form and this form. This is just art style, presentation. Think of it like a camera filter. Have there been a lot of people in VC? Yeah, there are days where there are like, you know, where I will just be going about my day, check my phone, and there's like 5 to 7 people in VC, and I'm like, what are y'all doing? We love to see it though. I'm glad people are using it. There are people in VC more often than there are not, and that is pretty cool as someone running a community. I like to see it. I mean, you don't have to you don't have to hear your own voice to be in a VC. Like, you can be in a VC and not hear your own voice. But yeah, that in my mind is a win. That there are more often than not people in there hanging out. Not constantly, but plenty enough by my standards. And I really enjoy seeing the level of activity in there. There's a lot of joy in seeing that constant flow of activity in my mind. I'm happy to facilitate that. Consistent VC presence is a sign of a strong Discord community. Agreed. And I hope it continues to grow from here. I hope that it continues to foster into something bigger and greater. I care a lot about this community. I care a lot about the art I'm making out here, and I'm going to keep fighting to make it bigger and better and more consistently. And I appreciate you all for enabling that. I know I say that a lot. I've been just very grateful in general recently. I've been reflecting a lot because, you know, we're about to hit the 1-year anniversary of me escaping homelessness and whatnot. It's been in my head a lot recently how far I've come, and I really have you all to thank for that. So much of this would not be possible without you guys. So thank you for helping me get closer to living the life that I want to live. And being the person that I want to be. Thank you. Hell, y'all are the reason I'm on HRT. In a lot of ways. I'm the kind of person who can't do anything quietly. I mean, okay, if I can be honest, actually, another reason I'm on HRT, so, in the, like, week before releasing I Don't Regret Girlhood, my internet kept going out, and to be honest, could not have been better timing. The universe knew I needed to buckle down and work on that fucking video. Because it almost didn't get done in time. But no, thank you, chat. Gonna lurk, nap, and enjoy your lurk. Get some good nap. I did actually accidentally nap when I got home today. I got home at about 4:30 and then casually napped for an hour and a half. Did not intend to. I fell asleep at my desk. It happens sometimes. I was sitting there to make a joke about what you said. How dare you? No, make the joke anyway. Why are you resisting? Why are you holding back? Can I ask a question that's probably kind of controversial? Feel free to ask. Whether or not I address the question will be my own choice or judgment, but I do not mind discussing controversial stuff here on my own terms. Oh, sorry, I have to hit the button every time for tail. My bad, I didn't notice. Also, I do want to say this. Thank you everyone who hung out during the rigging stream last night. I've always been really insecure rigging on stream because in the past it's been content that like wasn't very engaging and I didn't feel very entertaining when I did it, but the fact that y'all like stuck around and yapped with me for like nearly 8 hours while I was rigging, it was a lot of fun. I felt good. And I know that I've definitely, it's definitely indicative to me of the fact that I've improved a lot as a streamer in the last year. But thank you for making me feel like a good entertainer. Cursed deal. Infinite chicken nuggets, but evil immortal chicken follows you and tries to attack you constantly. Okay, so I mean, evil immortal chicken. Yes, it's evil and immortal. You're specifying evil immortal, but like, is the chicken, for example, smart enough to open doors, or is it just an evil immortal chicken? Can the chicken be trapped or tricked, etc., etc. Follows the same rules as the immortal snail. So here's the thing, chickens are like genuinely threatening. Chickens are menaces. Chickens are genuine menaces. Hello, King Trillian. Needed to hear somebody up about talk about hyperfixation. I'm glad, and I'm glad to be a space where that can happen. Chat. Thank you for letting me be autistic in your presence. The thing is that chickens are fucking menaces. They're fucking menaces. Nah. Okay, but to address Emmy Berry here, because this is actually a pretty serious conversation. I'm gonna read directly here. This is related to a friend who shall remain nameless. Their significant other doesn't want kids, unless they're bio kids and wants said friend to detransition to have those kids. What are your thoughts on that? Okay, so lot to unpack here. Important question is like, okay. I have known people before who have, you know, come out as trans in relationships. Okay, how do I say this? I've known people before who have like realized they are trans in relationships with people who like are straight and continued to date those people. These people who like, you know, do these people who they were dating before they realized they were trans because they do genuinely love and care about those people, but those people who they are dating because they're straight very much tend to struggle and discourage a lot of the transition. And I think that's bad. I'm gonna be so honest, if as much as it can suck, as much as it can absolutely hurt, it is not worth staying in a relationship if that person is going to impede your transition. I don't think it is wrong for someone to like maintain the fact that they have a preference, that they you know, someone cannot be expected to shift their sexuality just because you come out as trans as their partner, and that's gonna end up in breakups sometimes, and that's gonna suck. But I also think it is disingenuous to like stay in a relationship that's not gonna work out long term if the, you know, trans partner transitions. I think that is disingenuous and harms the trans person. I think I wouldn't. How do I say? I mean, I hesitate to call it outright abusive, but it's definitely manipulative and poor behavior and selfish behavior. You know, I don't want to throw around the term abusive lightly. I think it's a very complicated subject, but ultimately it is selfish and harmful to the trans person. I think it's also worth noting here that, like, being trans and transitioning does not necessarily stop someone from having kids. I think that's an important thing to note here, that, like, just because someone is trans and transitions doesn't stop them from having kids, necessarily. It's complicated and nuanced, like, there are cases where it does, but it is still possible if you plan properly for it and take the correct measures to, as a trans person, still have kids. It's an option that exists. But I think ultimately, like, if this is a relationship wherein the partner is trying to prevent their trans partner from transitioning, that is not good. That is bad. Has more card sorting? Will be listening? No worries. Good luck with your card sorting, Connie. Like, fucking staying in that relationship, I know it can be really hard to leave a relationship like that. It's not gonna end well. I also am someone who hates the whole stigma around, like, oh no, if I have kids, they have to be my bio kids. I can't adopt. I hate that so much. I think it's like a kind of selfish, gross mindset, if I'm being perfectly honest. Like, I understand to a certain extent, but when people are such a stickler for it that, like, no, they could never adopt, they only want kids that are biologically related, what are you gonna do? Even if you're in a relationship with another cishet person and that cishet person turns out to be infertile for some reason. I just think that's weird and important. Yes, there are people for whom, like, you know, having kids is a deal breaker in a relationship and whatnot, and that can be valid. But I don't understand why so many folks are completely unwilling to even give adoption a shot. Not even like, oh, I want at least one bio kid, but I'm okay adopting the rest. No, people who are just like, no, my kids have to be biologically related to me. I don't understand it. Admittedly, I am like someone who has always been completely grossed out by the notion of ever having children that are biologically related to me. No thanks. But you know. Apparently a significant other only sees friend as a woman when it's convenient, often views her as a man. Yeah, that's a shitty relationship, get out of that. No, that's that, okay, that is that person, being selfish and shitty, and at that point, yeah, that's kind of abuse. That is abuse at that point. Get out of that relationship. It is not worth staying in a relationship, even if it's someone you genuinely love, if they are not willing to continue to respect you post your transition. It can really hurt, it can really suck, but there are times genuinely wherein, like, you know, so someone is not going to change their sexuality just because one partner is trans, and those relationships, unfortunately, more often than not, have to end for the well-being of both people involved. That's a really shitty situation. I've been exploring kink about the situation recently, so now wondering if I've been twisting myself? Or in this sort of situation? How so? Don't get too graphic, but I'm curious what all you mean by that. I am someone who, like, while how do I say this? In my community, we don't get overtly NSFW, but I do not mind talking about, like, things from an educational lens, and I have talked, vaguely about the fact that I am very active in, like, the kink community and whatnot. That is a subject that I care very deeply about, so while I prefer not to get graphic or too into my personal tastes, I do enjoy occasionally poking at kink from an educational lens. This is hitting close to home for me. Of the 8 relationships that I've been in, 5 of them came out as trans while I was dating them. I'm sensing a pattern. I think if this was wrong, it kind of feels like you actually want kids. If it kind of feels like, do you actually want kids if you want to be comfortable with adoption? Yeah, I'll be honest, like, obviously I am someone who comes from a very different perspective on this, but I've never really understood why kids being biologically related to the parent is so important. It's something that I've never gotten. I understand, like, having an attachment to the process of childbirth, like people who have an emotional attachment to, like, the effort and process that goes into that, because there's definitely some people who do, and that is fair and valid, I think. But I've never understood very specifically the need for a kid to be, like, your biological child. All right. As someone who wants kids, I would view any child I raise as my own. Also valid. See, I'm the kind of person who, like, I cannot imagine myself ever being, like, the primary caretaker of a child. I have no interest in having kids of my own. But I do have comfort and would not mind being, like, the weird uncle to friends' kids and whatnot. That said, in the past, I have been in relationships with people who, didn't necessarily want kids, but wanted to, like, foster kids, and that was a thought that I am comfortable with, because I personally, I don't want to have kids that are biologically related to me. I don't want to have my own kids. I don't want to be, like, solely responsible for the life of a kid, especially one who's gonna end up as fucked up as I am. But, like, the thought of okay, I'm not comfortable with being a parent. I am comfortable with the idea of participating in care, if that makes sense. And this is the same way I also feel about like pets and animals. I do not feel comfortable with like the ownership of an animal, but I feel comfortable participating in the care of one. Uh, and I think there's a meaningful distinction in that. And maybe that's where my own ideology comes from. But I don't want to have like kids of my own. I don't mind though the thought of helping out the kids of others, if that, and that's a weird thing that I've got. But alas, I can think of 2 reasons for needing a bio-kettle is boiled down to lizard brain shit and religious trauma. Maybe. I think there's also a lot of notion of legacy in people, but I still think that's like poor. Also, if it really comes down to it, the partner who really wants a bio kid can use a gaming donor who's not the partner who's less attached to the idea. Also true. And again, like a trans person can still have a kid. A trans person can still like, if the proper steps are taken, can still like have a biological child. Like I've known people who have gone through the process of like freezing gametes and whatnot to make sure to make like 100% sure that's still going to be possible for them post transition and whatnot. You know, you still want to have kids of my own. Already come to terms with the fact that I don't have the equipment to carry a child, so I've already grieved that enough for that. Hey, I'm sure you'll find a way. Like I mean, okay, first of all, they are actually experimenting with medical procedures that is going to make that like possible potentially. But like it's more complicated and nuanced than that. So what I've heard about HRT making people infertile aren't totally true. Yeah, it's not totally true. It is not totally true. How do I say this? So one, even there is the potential of HRT causing someone to become infertile. Yes, that is a possibility. That is a thing that can happen, but does not always happen. It depends on dosage and how your body receives it, and what other transition measures you take. So it's more complicated than that. Even in the situation where you might become infertile, there is always the option of freezing gametes ahead of time. And I know people who have done this where like before they start taking HRT or whatnot, they will freeze some gametes, so if they want to have a kid later, they can use that to make that happen. But also for some people when they go on HRT, if they were to later go off HRT, any like lack of fertility caused by the HRT can be partially reversed. It is not an all or nothing. It's more complicated than that. Just kicks the odds down a lot. Yeah. Like, it makes it harder, but still possible. And if you take the right measures, for example, freezing gametes, or whatnot, or maybe temporarily going off if that's a necessary thing. If a trans person does want to have a biological kid, in that particular means, that is a potential thing that can happen. And also medical science is progressing in some really interesting ways. There have been some experiments, that might lead to like eventually womb transplants being possible for trans women. And there have been experiments in which they've used certain cell types. I forget exactly what cell type it is. I think it's some kind of bone tissue or something. I forget the details, but they've used a like non-gamete cell type in order to create from like, you know, for lack of a better term, an AFAB person, a viable analogous cell to like sperm that can fertilize an egg. So like medical science is progressing in ways where pretty soon there's gonna be options. And they won't be like perfect one-to-ones or anything necessarily, but we are starting to see options. I know of many trans folk who thought they were infertile because of hormones and ended up having some unfortunate or uncomfortable emergency situations because of lack of protection. Yeah, very true. HRT is not 100% going to make you infertile. Please, even if you're on HRT, continue to take care of yourself. But yeah, like as a there have been trials and discussion and testing around the potential notion of doing like womb implants, uterus implants that could potentially allow trans women to have kids someday, and there have been options where they've been able to synthesize like gametes that are capable of fertilizing an egg out of non-sperm cell types, which could make it possible for trans people or hell, like, you know, cis lesbians to like have a kid in that way, which is really cool and exciting as well. Because the medical field is full of really fascinating stuff. There is so much potential out there. It's really exciting. It's really, really exciting. Omegaverse confirmed? Could be. Hello, Host Gaming. Hi. Hope you're doing well. My point just being that, like, if you're a trans person who wants to have a kid, there are options and ways if you take the right measures, and medical science is continuing to progress in ways that are going to make it more and more possible, albeit expensive for the moment. Barks at you. Let a trans folks still choose to carry and call themselves seahorse dads. Yeah, and that's also valid. I personally never could. That's like a body horror situation for me, but for those who do, valid. You know? Chat, the real MPreg is when you get a trans mask person who consents to it pregnant. Chat, the real MPreg they were looking for the whole time was when they get trans mask consensually pregnant. As someone who spent the last 5-ish years, I've learned that uterus transplants could have been done with trans women last decade, but they were doing the first trials for cis women. Didn't realize that would have rocked the boat too much. Yeah, and it really sucks how much trans people are not prioritized in healthcare, but like we're getting close to it being possible. We fucking, it should have been available to trans people sooner. It should have been available to trans people sooner. The fact that it hasn't been, I think, is sad and unfortunate, and really is indicative of the fact that trans people are not really cared about in healthcare. But we're moving towards a world where this is going to be possible, and I still think that is worthy of hope. Also, infertility isn't just no chance whatsoever, but a range where it's highly unlikely. Yeah. Maybe the real MPreg is the friends we impregnated along the way. Hello, Boofted. How are you doing? I am still grateful for the potential world in which this is going to be possible. Even if it can and should have been possible sooner, the fact that it is going to be, I think, is pretty cool. And worth acknowledging and celebrating, you know? I think that is wonderful. Doing well, laughing with you, hell yeah. The impregnator said it's pregnant time. The impregnator said it's pregnant time. If someone doesn't destroy decades of transmedical science like a certain European group, I mean, my one hope is that these days, with how big the internet is and how much knowledge trans people are gathering on themselves and their own medical experiences, my hope is that that will make it a lot harder for such a widespread erasure of knowledge to occur. I think that one of the blessings of the internet is, like, even if you manage to censor information on the public web, there will be private records and downloads and backlogs stored on people's hard drives and spread via torrenting. It is a lot harder in the internet age to erase information. Censorship suppresses it to a point where it is harder to access, but you can never erase something entirely unless you make the means of its distribution impossible. yeah, it is basically impossible in the modern era to destroy that amount of trans like knowledge, because even if you do, it will still remain on someone's hard drive, and torrenting exists. We're too good at communicating for that knowledge to fully die. Yeah, yeah. And I think that's really wonderful. Yeah, TERF is trans exclusionary radical feminist. Fuck TERFs. TERFs are feminists who think trans women are attack on their rights and shit, and fuck them. Good luck scraping the entire internet and even offline stuff for all the info you want gone. Yeah. Trans knowledge is spread by word of mouth primarily anyway. Also true. The point being that, like, it would be near impossible to do that level of damage to the knowledge of trans healthcare in the modern internet, and that is one of the blessings that the internet has given us. Archival is like, the internet has allowed so much archival and gathering of knowledge that even if you find ways to censor everything on the surface web, people will still have stuff on their hard drives. They will still, torrenting will still be around. You can still distribute that knowledge and keep it alive. And that's really beautiful, I think. Most modern TERFs aren't even radfems, they're just straight up conservative. Also true, also true. God, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit so much. No, see, here's the thing. Most TERFs that I have engaged with are women. At least, like maybe I have a misguided or a lacking perspective on this, but most of the TERFs that I have engaged with are conservative women. Because, like, most transphobic men are also misogynists, you know? Most transphobic guys also hate women. It's kind of hard for a man to be a TERF because, while there are exceptions, the majority of men who hate trans people also hate women. Tend to not use TERF for those who don't keep at least a veneer of caring about women. I mean, yeah, but, like, the quote-unquote TERF that we're talking about here are the people who are like, oh, we need to protect women's rights, and we also need to serve our husbands and shit. Like, they care about the fantasy of traditional femininity, and that sucks. Woman in my reality. Found that most people haven't grown up hearing TERF in the context of modern gender criticals don't know what the actual TERF believe. There's a lot of actual TERF dog whistles, escape unnoticed in first bases. Oh, absolutely, 100%. Yeah, no, there's a lot of like TERF rhetoric that continues to perpetuate within the trans community, and also a lot of bioessentialism that continues to perpetuate the trans community and queer community that I despise as well. Like, how do I say? I hate any kind of, cause like, okay, I hate all of the like, fuck men, I hate men kind of jokes and rhetoric, because no matter what you do, you're fucking over some demographic of, like, I think it's not useful rhetoric. It's not useful rhetoric. I think that it's annoying and unhelpful and bioessentialist no matter how you cut it. It's gross. You'll hear this from people who will derisively call people radfems. This is the problematic part of the TERF acronyms, the last two words. Yeah, yeah. I do have some, like, qualms I take with some particular branches of feminist thought. There are some points that I do take issue. I hate girl power feminism so much. I hated growing up in the, like, I hated growing up in, like, the 2000s where all of the feminism, like, girls are different and that's good. It felt weird and gross and bad. I hate that shit. There's a lot of, though, like, little branches of feminism that do bother me, especially when it starts to get into really anti-kink territory. When it gets into spaces where it's like, oh, engaging in kink is bad because a lot of kink is based in the sexualization of sexist violence, and I'm like, actually shut the fuck up and let consenting adults do whatever the hell they want. But you know. But in any case, yeah, I really fucking hate I hate what you're speaking to as well. 100%. Even the original TERFs who were actually where feminists came up with the arcane reasons to be anti-trans. Sorry, my brain's a little bit empty. I'm gonna go ahead and put up that poll because we're about to hit the 3-hour mark about what we're gonna be playing today. I'm trying to find my thoughts. I am a little bit Eevee-Sneevy tonight. New poll. What do? Off? Remake or Silent Hill F? Conspiring against the poll personally? What does that mean? What do you mean you're conspiring against the poll? I slept for 30 hours, sorry, not 30 hours, 30 minutes last night, and I think you can tell. I think you can tell. Don't make it 50-50. I will shoot you with my gun, /J. I will shoot you with this fucking AK. Don't do this to me. Not, fuck you. Not the promise. My god. What do you mean promise? What do you mean promise? Hello, Arrow Rights. How are you doing tonight? It's lovely to see you. I hope you're well. Fucking hell, chat. You cannot hurt me in a way I won't enjoy. Fucking masochist. From Doc Vivi, anyway, if you hear supposed anti-trans med rhetoric about how loving your body as it is more radical than taking HRT, actual trans-exclusive radical feminist rhetoric. I mean, I do think there is value in, like, respecting the fact that some people choose to take that route, and that is a valid route to take. But yeah. Like, okay, I had this really weird problem back in the friends circle I was in around like 2022-ish, wherein I was in this friend circle where a lot of people discouraged me from taking HRT because they told me it would make me gross and mean, and they basically talked about how, like, if I went on testosterone, they were scared it was going to make me ugly and angry, and that they wouldn't want to be around me anymore. And that actually stopped me from wanting to go on HRT for several years. I hesitated to go on HRT for multiple years because I was in a friend circle where I was constantly being told that if I went on HRT, people wouldn't want to be around me anymore, that I would become gross and aggressive and ugly. And people constantly telling me about how, like, oh, they didn't want to see me become that. And yeah, that's TERF shit. That is bioessentialism. That is TERF shit. It is gross. It is scary. Can't make you gross and mean if you're gross and mean already. Wow. I think I'm actually quite not gross and quite not mean. How dare you, Arrow? Hello, Lovesick Max. How are you doing? We're vibing. We're yapping. We're gonna be jumping into a game soon, but I never shut the hell up, so. Hello, Lament. Sounds hella manipulative and selfish of them. Oh, 100%. It's also worth acknowledging that this was like a friend group wherein like everyone was dating and the majority of them were lesbian and multiple of them were trying to get with me despite knowing I was transmasc. It was a really weird, gross situation, and I stayed in that circle for way too long. I stayed in that circle for— oh my fucking god, I hate you people. Aren't you literally a crust punk? I mean, I have crust pants. I hate you all. I'm enabling points this time. Like, fucking god. You have a community that likes to not follow rules. This is so true. This is my fault for making a community out of, like, leftists and anarchists. Doing good, just doing a draw, trying to fill my sketchbook. Hell yeah! No, I see all the OJ emotes. OJ is such a talented artist. I absolutely adore OJ. And I do art streams here, usually on Saturdays. Rest of the week I do gaming and yapping and stuff, but like, we love to see it. OJ, I genuinely want to actually sit down and do like a style study of OJ's work sometime because it's very good. Question. I'm gonna try to get a job soon. What advice would you give me? I am not the person to ask that question. I do not know how job hunting works. I cannot help you. The job market is fucked. Hello, Pyros, the Screw You poll. Alright, thank you, Vivi, for contributing like 7,000 channel points to the poll. We're playing Silent Hill F tonight. Unless the 1% help me have a clear winner. Thank you, thank you. Finally, that's what you all get for tying the fucking poll. Alright. Absolute Menaces. Alright, we'll move over to that in a few minutes. I will catch up with chat for a little bit longer and we'll move over to that. Be honest with the interviewer. If you want to be honest with the interview, don't be honest. Say what a good corporate drone would say. Yeah, you do kind of need to like lie to make it through an interview. The issue is, one of the big issues these days is that I think about 40% of job openings you find online are not real. We live in a world where about like 40% of job openings you find online are not real. I'm gonna mute my mic for a moment. The whole thing about like, yeah, having job openings gets you tax breaks, that's basically the short answer of it. I should actually check if I need to update Silent Hill app. One sec. Are you updated? Hopefully you're updated. Because I want to play you and I want to play on the easy difficulty. Yeah, okay, there was a game patch on November 13th which added an easy mode. So I can finally play this game. have trouble keeping any job if I ever get past an interview, even the job training program. Can I ask why? I'm curious. Also, some ghost jobs are legit made for only a singular person, but they gotta throw them up for it to be legal to hire them. Yeah. What brand of coconut cream do you suggest for the coconut cream? My god, my mic's no longer muted. Thank you for the curse of scuff host. Ah, rah, rah, rah. Don't get too discouraged. Everyone is struggling right now. The job market is really terrible. The job market is really terrible right now. If you are willing to work nights, that's probably where you're gonna have the best luck to find jobs. Yeah, put you down as a reference on my application for the Anarchist Convention of America. You may get a phone call. Where'd you get my number? But some of the best luck you might have if you are willing to do it is overnight jobs, night shifts. So working like the graveyard shift. I know a lot of people who work, graveyard shift as security guards or, at like Waffle House. Those places are usually hiring. And it's gonna be a like 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. shift. And it's gonna suck, but you know. Currently a janitor to have a psych degree. I needed a job they were hiring. A lot of people unfortunately face the issue like if they have a degree where jobs are not willing to hire people who are overqualified, and it's unfortunate. As a security guard, it's shit work, but you'll never have to worry about a paycheck. Yeah. I have another buddy who's also a security guard, and like they work rough hours, but it's relatively calm work. And they make a really good like hourly wage. Honestly, another bit of advice, yeah, if you don't have a degree, get into the trades. I know a lot of people don't want to do it. Get into the trades. It's a lot more consistent if you're able to get into a trades program. They are lacking in people right now, and you will get paid better than if you go and get like a typical degree from a university. The job market is really bad right now. It is really, really bad. My job feels in high demand, but it's rough being a trans girl in the mechanic trade. Yeah. But you know, trades are where it's at right now. Returned with popped corn. Congratulations. I'd love to be a guard at graveyard at night. Yeah, I have a friend who does that, and it's easy, chill work, which we are grateful to see. But no, like, good luck with the job hunt. Things are really bad right now for a lot of people. If you're struggling, you're not alone. Expect to put in a couple hundred applications. Alright, I'm gonna start changing our stream info though and whatnot. Cause why not? I wanna play video game. Oh, speak of the devil. Hi Jordan, how are you doing? I'm gonna start moving things over. Fair warning, I don't know, mods, do we still have the content warning that I prepped for Silent Hill F lying around? If we could copy paste that into chat, that would be great. This game does contain some mature themes, so be warned, there are themes around misogyny and sexism and bullying and a lot of intense stuff. So take care of yourselves. If you need to head out because any of the themes in this game are too intense, do what you need to do first and foremost, okay? I promise you will be okay, and I will be here again on Wednesday, so you won't be missing all too much. So the reason they don't hire overqualified people is because they assume you're going to jump ship in a couple months when you find something better. Unfortunately, a lot of people literally can't find something better. But the typical logic is, oh, you're overqualified for this position, so in like 3 months, when you find a better job, you're gonna jump ship and we're gonna have to train someone new from scratch. And they don't want to end up in that situation. Unfortunately, there is a severe lack of jobs right now, especially in like the sciences at the moment. There are almost no, if you're someone who got like a STEM degree, you're kind of fucked right now. Because most research has been shut down by Trump because all the grants are gone. It's bad. It's bad. You cannot get a job in the sciences these days. All right. Game capture. Work with me. Oh, whoa. Like, trust me, I like the sciences too. Getting a degree in the sciences right now is not the best choice if you want a job. I keep asking he to make me guard at the archive, but he only wants to pay me dead mice and ooh-woos. I'm poor. I don't have money to pay guards. I'm basically the guard around here. Alright, one moment. Let me get my jacket off. Turn on a fan. And we are in. This time it was just a shot of the town. Notice how the main screen changes. I don't remember what the main. Oh wait, you're right. Oh, I just looked down the street. I was like, what are you talking about? And I pay slightly more attention to the image. You're so right. Alright, now what I need to figure out how to do is to change the difficulty. Let me know, by the way, folks, if music is too loud, too quiet, anything of that sort. I need to find out if it's possible for me to change my difficulty right now. How far have you gotten? We got to, like, the second boss. And I got stuck, and I got frustrated, so I put the game down for a while until I found out that they added a easier difficulty, and I don't know how... I don't know if I can change, or if I need to start from scratch. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. I know it prompts you to change it if you die multiple times in the same place. Okay. So that includes for, like, the super easy new difficulty they just added. Not just the, like, quote-unquote hard difficulty to story difficulty. IDK? Okay. We'll die a couple times and see if it prompts. Don't know what the expectation for triggering that is, but I guess we'll find out. Let me remind myself of the controls real quick. Okay. Okay, okay. Definitely gonna take me a little bit to get a handle for the controls again, but that's fine. Thank you, Lycan. Also, there will be an editing soon. They also removed a number of unnecessary enemies. Thank you, video game devs, for making your game moderately easier. Hello, indeed, Ein. We're playing some Silent Hill Left tonight. I got stuck on this particular boss fight to a point where I just kind of dropped the game for about a month. But we're giving it another shot. How is volume, by the way? Too loud, too quiet, anything of that sort? Oh, that's the button. Okay. Give me a sec. Give me. Okay. So we're very quickly remembering why I'm bad at this. We're very quickly remembering why I'm bad at this. Let's see if dying a few times prompts me to move to the new, easier difficulty.
Sakuko. Why? You traitor! What's going on?
That's what I want. So what I want. So what I want. I am very not used to this kind of control scheme. I'm just letting myself die a lot, honestly, and seeing if it prompts me with the thing. Where are you? There you are.
Why do we have to fight each other like this?
What's the run button again? No, what's the run button? I don't remember the run button.
Here right now, Hinako.
There it is. There you are. I'm not gonna get there in time. I was somewhat spoiled on this game previously. I will say getting good at the combat is actually part of the story. I mean, okay, I understand that. I do need it to be understood that I did not grow up playing video games, and I do not enjoy when video games are hard. I will always play on the easiest difficulty available, because dying in video games repeatedly, I personally find very upsetting. And I have, like, had full-blown meltdowns on stream before from, like, dying repeatedly in games, so I don't want to play a game that's hard. I'm going to make the game as easy for me as possible. And also, I will not get better at the combat, because I have very poor visual processing. I understand that is often the intention in games like this. I have poor visual processing. This is something I've suspected for a while, but I was doing some more research the other day that's basically confirmed it. I have really bad visual snow. I thought that was the case for a long time, but I was, like, actually doing some research into it the other day that basically confirmed it to be the case. I have very bad visual snow, as well as, like, trailing vision, which is when, images, like, leave a trail, especially for me, bright light lit images leave a trail, after they've moved, which makes things like this really hard. I have very poor reaction time, just on account of, like, really bad, visual processing. Ah! We did it! Casual difficulty! Gotta turn off the motion blur from your life real. Exactly. We did it! We have the casual difficulty now.
Why?
Die, die, die. I will dodge it, actually. Okay. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I don't see you.
Why do we have
There
to
you are.
fight each other like this? Supposed to be here right now, Hinako.
There you are. Where are you this time? There you are.
Stop it, please.
Okay, back into the... Is that a new pattern? I can't tell. Alright.
The more you investigate, the more you'll suffer.
Where are you?
I have no
There you
idea
are.
what you're talking about. I know you want nothing more than to not be
Even on the casual difficulty, this is a very long fight. Like, wow, okay. Hello, the Rivy! There's a smoke shop in the Wolf House parking lot finally opened. Finally? It's been there for a while. Oh my god, pretty man.
Fear not. This is nothing to fret over. Keep my command alive. Yield to me. Be gone.
Pretty man.
How foolish of an evil spirit to enter this place.
What was that?
An impurity that haunts you no more. Rest assured, you are safe now.
I love pretty man. I love Fox Mask so much. I have
Is to walk
rambled
next
to
communities.
multiple friends about how much I love Fox Mask. Multiple friends.
Come.
Guess who bought a shop collar before it discounted at midnight? Congratulations, Semper Tide. Hope you have fun with it. The shop collar stream is genuinely, I think, the most fun I have had on a stream in a long time. I have been discussing with another friend about another shock collar idea. Flydia and I might be doing a shock collar shiny hunt race
We shall do so here.
soon. Oh, he's so pretty. He's so pretty. Think of the hydrate chuckling bird. Know where you take your chuckling bird. All the best. When it's done blood supplies, exciting. I'm just now noticing his nails are painted. I love that. Sorry, I'm sitting here obsessing over the attractive man more than anything. I'm sure there's very intense like symbolism and horror happening in this moment. Probably relating to marriage and societal roles. Just looking at the tone of the game so far. But the pretty man has painted nails.
Calm yourself. It is but water.
You can hear his re-enter the shrine. Did this at every shrine I went to, Yeah, alright, okay. Interesting. We got an achievement that said cleansed, wash thoroughly before eating.
Wake up!
You klutz. You fell down the stairs.
Fuck you. Get the fuck away from me.
Your arm. What happened?
So for those who have not been here for
You don't
previous
look
parts of this
bruised or
game, that
anything.
girl
Does it hurt at all?
is the reason we fell.
I'm fine. That's
It's
good
her
to
fault.
hear.
If I recall correctly, she's jealous about our dynamic with our buddy here, with our friend here.
What's wrong?
Something of that nature.
Let's go. There's no time to waste.
All right. Come on.
Well, you're going to protect me, right? I'm not tough like Hinako, you know?
She wants to date Shu and she wants to date Hinako, yeah.
Stay close to me. All right. Let's head to my place. Back road, then mountain, then highway. I'll take the front. Partner, take the back.
Got it. I'll stay behind you, Shu. It's safest in the middle.
And again, we're alone in the fog.
Back to me.
Alright, we have more stuff on Rinko. Rinko is earnest and works really hard, but also tends to get a little too caught up in her own way of seeing things. Once she's come to a conclusion in her head, it can be like pulling teeth to convince her otherwise. Though we were the best of friends now, we've had 2 or 3 huge fights in the past that ended with us not speaking to each other for weeks and weeks. I'm sure we'll end up fighting again in the future, but even if we do, I know we'll be able to make up again. Any other new details? We have more for the Dark Shrine. A bizarre monster that looks like a bunch of celluloid dolls intertwined. Each of the dolls is most likely some child's best friend. To think it would also appear like this in my nightmare. A monster in the form of a Miko, or Shrine Maiden. It sounds just like Sakugo. It swings around a spiked mace and chain. With each swing, the crisp chime of a bell rings out. Is this actually Sakugo? Or is this just a monster pretending to be her? Enjoy your lurk, Dragon's Horde. All the best. And then... So our current objective is where? Where is our current objective? Oh, far, far away. Okay, how do we get back there? I guess our only option, given the amount of paths that are blocked up, is to head up north? Like, if that's the intention? Head up north and go around? How is our... Okay, our health's looking fine at the moment. Our weapons are looking not so fine. Which is very unfortunate. Go to land far, far away. You'd hitch a ride in the carriage with Shrek and co. Oh my god. It's Shrek. Never mind, this path is not available. Huh. So we can't go this way, which means one of our previous paths is probably unblocked now? We do have a save point here, which is... Oop, not what I wanted. Sorry, I've been playing so much on my Switch recently, and I use different styles of controller. Hello, Dragdund. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. Alright, we are now thankfully on the casual difficulty. I love how the story difficulty was too hard for so many people that they had to change it. I do find that really funny, actually. We need 500 faith to do anything, and I don't know if I want to get rid of anything I have. Because I am kind of really attached to my... I items. I kind of don't want to lose any of the items I have. I don't have a good sense, to be honest, for what items are like particularly useful. And that has me nervous to get rid of anything that I might need later. Oh,
Hinako!
hey.
Over here! You okay, partner? No monsters on your tail.
No,
Are there?
you
No, I'm
Dragnon.
good. Shoot, how much longer are you gonna keep up this partner routine? You talk to her like she's a schoolboy.
I call her partner because she's my partner. I've never treated her like a girl.
Now that you mention it, yeah, you haven't.
Enough small talk. Let's go.
That is such an interesting element of the dynamic, and to say it so outright is really interesting, actually. I really wonder, like, how that compares to how it is in, like, the original Japanese, actually. I wonder, like, how they went about, translating and localizing that, 'cause that's a really interesting way of putting that. Good thing the pale visitor ain't in this game. Imagine being Caddy in a supernatural life or death situation. I feel like, given these are, like, teenagers, I am assuming, that is, from the information I have, I'm pretty sure these characters are, like, somewhere between, like, 13 to 16, if I recall correctly? Like, they're teenagers, who are definitely still a little bit hormonal. I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. I'd believe it. From my experience with teenagers, I feel like they'd still act like this even in a life or death situation. This combo is a bit weird in English because the Japanese hinges on the Keigo Shu and Hanako use. Both talk like boys are supposed to talk to each other. Got it. Yeah, I assumed it was something of that nature because I recall Japanese has some features like that. Hence the curiosity, absolutely. I think it's a really fun way of handling that. I hate you, I see you, and I hate you. Leave me alone. I see you, and I hate you.
Partner, is it just me or are there more of those weird monsters?
Also, hello,
Well,
Lucky. How
all
are you
sorts of
doing?
weird
Silent
aliens
Hill
kept
time,
popping up when we played
indeed.
Space Wars, right?
Hinako, has anyone ever told you that when you talk to Shu, you sound kind of manly?
We've just got into the habit of talking like this, I guess.
I mean, we've been hanging out with each other since we were little kids.
Thank you for the hydrate. I
So
appreciate it.
that's why you two didn't get into a relationship, huh?
We don't need to talk about that right now. Let's go.
I know the comment doesn't translate super well. Yeah, absolutely. I'm guessing it's the same thing again. Where it's more in reference to that it's okay. I am aware of the fact that Japanese like has these particular features where the like way you speak to your peers is different based on things like social status and gender and whatnot. And I don't really know the specifics of it well enough to like describe exactly what's changing. I haven't studied the language. I just know that it is a feature, but so I wish I had the words to speak to it better. But yeah, it's definitely that situation where they're trying to express what is ultimately a very specific linguistic feature that doesn't translate super well or easily into English, and that's always such a issue to have to navigate. I think they're doing their best with what they've got. It just unfortunately is a matter of this doesn't work well in English. She's commenting on Hinako using Ore here. Got it. How far is AE in? Presumably relatively early. We just beat the second boss. Okay. You're up ahead, got it. Just slightly up ahead. I can... Okay. I can definitely not avoid you. Is this path up here still blocked? Yeah. Okay, so what is our alternative path then? I guess we just head down this alley? Question mark? I guess. It's really like, I don't know how you translate that moment. Yeah, like, I feel like the closest equivalent we have in English is just like when you're a guy, especially a younger guy, talking casually with your guy friends. You're like, yeah, bro, how are you, dude? What's up, my guy? And it's not the same. It doesn't translate well. Like, yes, we do speak totally different to other people, but there isn't as much a shift in like the grammar and language that we use. More detail, she's commenting on Hinako using first person pronoun ore to refer to herself when talking with Shu. Strongly emasculated and formal. The most female anime characters that I could as tomboy signal that using boku, which is only weakly masculine and not ore. Interesting. Yeah, yeah. No, the vaguely familiar, but yeah. Culturally gendered, even not explicitly gendered, yes. And it's fascinating. It is genuinely fascinating stuff. Like, I love linguistics. It's not a feature that I've studied a whole lot, but it's one of those really interesting little unique things. I'm curious how many languages have something like that. I'm sure plenty do. I'm sure it's not all that specific of a feature, but it's one that is genuinely really... There's a lot of linguistic features that are really hard to explain in English because there just is no equivalent. Or is often used by trans non-binary folk in Japan, for example. Interesting. Using the English version of sup bro rather than hey dudes. No, because, like, personal pronouns are not really gendered in English, whatsoever. Alright. Oh, oh, hello, Frames. Frames? Frames, where'd you go? Frames, what happened? My Frames? Where are you? Frame rate? I'm getting 30 frames per second. Why are you suddenly... One second. No encoding errors. Okay. What caused that? Okay.
This is in rough shape. I'm going to need to find a replacement fast.
Yeah, I am really struggling with having enough weapons is a thing I am noticing, and I know that's probably because I'm fighting too many enemies. Bad habit, sue me. But I'm definitely falling in that situation a lot. Where did all the dynamic lighting go? Wait. You're right. I do have my shader quality on low. I have a lot of my graphic settings on low because I know even if I'm running a 2070 Super, it's not incredible. The frames decided to take a break. So my GPU, for those unaware, I use a 2070 Super, but I am also running a ton of other intense stuff in the form of, you know, my VTube model, a few other features going on. Yes, my frame rate is capped at 30 because I stream at 30 frames per second, and I don't see a reason to set it any higher. Actually, what's the refresh rate of my monitor? One sec. Can I look at my display settings? Yeah, so my monitor has a 60 hertz refresh rate. But I cap it at 30 because I stream in 30, so there's really no reason for me to be watching the game at a higher frame rate, especially because I already have like bad visual processing anyway. It's not gonna help me. Real men drink Othori beer. God, this game just it's just so there's just so much gender in this game. There's so much gender negative in this game, and I do love it. Okay, it's choppy though. Even though I'm running at 30 frames per second, it's very choppy. What is going on? Would restart the game? Yeah. Yeah, something's definitely wrong. Something got fucked up. Sensing trans allegory with this game? I don't think it is a trans allegory game. But it is a game about girlhood and sexism and femininity and bullying. About the expectations we put on people from a gendered lens, particularly as it comes to like girlhood and womanhood. A lot of it does kind of resonate with some of the stuff that I talked about in I Don't Regret Girlhood, about like how, you know what, girlhood wasn't really a problem, but womanhood was, and gender started getting uncomfortable when the expectations of woman became a thing for me, etc., etc. Like the game does kind of play into similar themes here. It is not necessarily a trans allegory, though I can see why a lot of trans masked people raise his hand would relate to the things that are happening here. But it is very much a game about girlhood, womanhood, femininity, which I find fun because that was also the core theme of Silent Hill 3, and I really like what Silent Hill 3 had to say as well. And of when does the innocence go away? I mean, yeah, that's okay, but when does the innocence go away is exactly like that bridge between girlhood and womanhood, which is, again, what I talk about in I Don't Regret Girlhood. Hello, Queen Maud, Silent Hill F indeed. Alright, let's see if that fixes my frames. I'm trying to tell if the dynamic lighting is back. Are we better? Thank you for the shrimp check. I will also get that stretch. I don't think we're better. No. Okay, it doesn't like it when I load this area in. It was chugging for a moment. It seems like it got better, but it did not like loading that area in. Huh. I'm just gonna switch it to performance and see if that's enough. Fuck you. Fuck you. It's still chugging a little bit, but I think less so. Alright, alright. No, I tend to almost always cap my frame rate at 30 if I'm streaming games that are like, you know, modern and therefore more intense. I love that Canonically the strongest MC in the series. She's beating these things to a pulp and she's only 14. She's doing pretty good for herself. You know, it's really funny that it might be the fog, given the fog was initially in part a way to hide the poor power of the PS1 in the original game.
Are they spreading
How
across
old
the
is she? Because I know she's like a teenager, but I don't have an exact on her age. Like, my assumption is anywhere between like
Maybe we can find a
13 to
safer route
16, but at least 16. Okay, okay.
Zuria.
So on the older end of what I was thinking.
there. Let's head for the middle school. We can take the mountain path from there. It's gonna take us a while, but we can avoid town. All right then. Let's move.
Oh, interesting. That's an interesting argument given like the symbolism and context of the game. So it's telling me to go this way. Okay. The face actor's been playing through this and seeing her reactions is funny. I do find their facial movements a little bit uncanny. I will say. Leave me alone, leave me alone, leave me alone. I really need a new weapon. All my weapons are falling apart right now. But I have not spotted a new weapon, which is very unfortunate. I am also just like out of space for items, and I might prioritize healing items just knowing myself. Getting more into the subject of Hinaku's actual age would involve spoilers, so just leave it at least 16. Okay, okay. Understood. I mean, and then again, that comes very much back to that theme of like the cusp between girlhood and womanhood, which again is also what Silent Hill 3 dealt with, which is a theme that definitely hits hard for me. Why do most weapons in video games have weak durability? I'm not big on durability settings in video games. I understand the intention with them. I think they can be well implemented, but I do tend to find them a bit frustrating and limiting. Shout out to fucking Breath of the Wild, where there are some items that you cannot get infinite of. There's a limited amount of them, and all the weapons have durability.
Oh shit.
Oh, thank you so much, Dream Guardian Cast, for the raid. Welcome on in, folks. Hello, everybody. I'm Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream Naku Virtual Games and do art here on Twitch.tv. We cause problems, we commit chaos, and I will bite you. We're currently playing some Silent Hill F. My PC's chugging just a little bit, but we're making things work. How are you doing? It's lovely to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful evening, everyone on my end. Make sure you give Cass some love, alright? I'm a loud yapper, a bastard. My pronouns are he, him, or they, them. And we're playing a horror game. Please do mind the content warnings. Thank you so much, Paige. We did notice a couple suspicious accounts joined earlier, and I did tell folks to DM mods if anything happens. Don't worry, my mods will take care of it. I do appreciate it. Thank you. How are you doing, by the way, Paige? I hope you're doing alright. We should chat again sometime soon. I have just been all over the place. The good news is I am doing a lot better than I have been the past couple weeks. So we take that. Things have been rough, but they are getting better, and that is something we always love to see. Okay, so my assumption is we go south here. Don't like that sound. There you are. Okay, not a fan. I want to investigate over here for items, though. Knowing me, there's gonna be no items, and I endangered myself for no reason. Yep. Oh, what path am I going? What's my route? Trying to figure out how I get that way. Hope you're doing well. I am indeed. I should join our stream sometime now that I'm doing spaceship drawing again. I'd be down. I've been a little more comfortable recently with the thought of like having people on art streams with me and just kind of yapping while I do stuff, so I am not opposed sometime. Could be a good time. And honestly, I love co-working so much, so if folks are ever like doing chill low-key art streams and are okay with me like sitting there mostly quietly while I work on stuff, I am also so down for that. I spend most of my free time in VCs. I know they're famously not that good, but really want to grab the Silent Hill HD collection just because it's the only way I can play Classic 2 and 3. I don't know much about the HD collection, but as far as the actual games of Silent Hill 2 and 3, absolutely incredible games. And I definitely recommend because I love them. Okay, I do not know where I'm going. No clue where I'm going. We just need to get out there. I don't see a path that gets us out there. These all have like ends and stuff. I guess we simply keep going and figure things out. I know nothing of Heather Mason, but she's so incredibly gender. Okay, I love Heather Mason as a character. Silent Hill 3 is an incredible game.
Let's get out of here, okay?
Where was that? I'm going to assume I'm going the right way. But Silent Hill 3, one of the things I really like about this game is how much it actually reminds me of Silent Hill 3 in a lot of ways. Because Silent Hill 3 is also a game that deals with like that cusp of womanhood, gendered expectations. It is particularly a game about like the expectation of having a kid. It is very, very much about, you know, religious expectations as well. It deals with a lot of like themes around religious expectation, particularly as a woman. So it's about gender roles. It is about many of the same things that like this game deals with, and I do honestly vibe with that. It does take it from a little bit more of an occult angle and from a like religious trauma, religious expectations angle, but I don't think that's a bad thing. I think the themes still absolutely hit. So I can't go down this way, can I? Nope. Where are my options then? There are some spaces I can go if I backtrack, I guess. Hey there. Yeah, Heather Mason is actually the daughter of the protagonist from the first Silent Hill. Didn't like that. Did not like that. Where am I fucking going?
Hinako, this way.
What direction are you? What does this way mean? The fuck does this way mean, girl? Can need more information than that. I'm gonna have to backtrack really far. I'm doing something wrong here, aren't I? I have to be doing something wrong here. Yeah. Oh, hello. There, here it is. Okay, okay. I missed this. That's what it was. I had hit a dead end and I didn't find the little passageway that the game was trying to push me towards. That's why the voice line was there and I just didn't notice it. Ooh. You. You take a lot of hits. Okay, journal updated. I want to take a look at what the hell you are. Hello, sir. A particularly suspicious monster that walks around on all fours. The greedily staring eyes, greasy palms, disgusting way it acts all chummy with me. Ah. All of it is completely repulsive. What's more, it never even bothers with guys. Typical. Got it. Gross sexual assaulty, rapey vibes, man monster. Got it. Got it. Another thing when the monsters from Get the Fuck Out. I have no idea, but reading the description, very obvious what this one's about. Yes, I am playing on casual mode now. That's the reason I picked the game back up, because while I absolutely adore the themes in this game, I was getting so tired of the difficulty. Okay,
This is in rough shape. I'm going to need to find a replacement fast.
where's this go? Is there anything I'm willing to replace this with? Because this can be useful. So glad they added casual mode for real. You seem to be enjoying yourself so much more. Oh, absolutely. Personally, loving the difficulty. I love hitting things with metal pipes. I don't like dying, you know? I was just getting absolutely wrecked in every boss fight repeatedly, and I just don't find that fun, personally. All my love and support to people who do. It's not how I prefer to play my games. And that's why things like difficulty settings are so wonderful, if you ask me. I think that allowing players the ability to engage with media at their own comfort level is beautiful and allows for art to be more accessible, and that we are absolutely about to get ambushed. Don't like that. Not a fan. I really need another weapon or something. Step back, girls. This calls for real show. This calls for a real show, man. The hot-blooded baseball samurai steps up to the plate.
You're not in your right mind right now. You're lost, and that's all. Trust me. Just look at me.
That's Chu's voice, isn't
I'm
it?
the only one who really understands you. You know that, right?
Aw. Welcome back, Floor. Lovely to see you again. I do not want to go downstairs right now. Not a fan of this. How's my health looking? Probably fine. Oh, hello there. Isn't that one of the enemies we saw in the other location? Not here in Fogtown? not one of the Darkshrine enemies. What are they doing here? That doesn't bode well. That doesn't bode well at all. But no, I'm a big defender of the idea that like difficulty settings are 100% a form of accessibility. And I understand that not every game is going to like I understand that there are games for which the point is being hard and whatnot. And those definitely aren't my style of games, but I still, you know what, if that happens, I'm gonna mod the game. If the game refuses to give me an easy setting, I'm just gonna mod it at that rate, you know? I do genuinely believe in difficulty settings as a form of accessibility. And I believe they should be more commonplace, and that there's nothing wrong with, you know, engaging with games in the way that makes us happy. And for me, this is that. I don't think I'm going the right way. I feel like I'm going the incorrect direction. I could be wrong. This place is certain. Go away. Actually, I should just run. I have like no health on, or no durability on my weapons. Used in Hokora to upgrade Snuko's ability. Okay. Okay, I'm in a corner. Oh no. Whoopsie, I definitely went the wrong way. Okay, cool. There. Alright, goodbye. Peace out. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Huh? Oh, okay, this is the window we jumped through. They're talking about us, aren't they? Or maybe that wasn't the window we jumped in? Is this where I'm supposed to go? No, I'm backtracking. This isn't right. Have you seen anything on Return to Silent Hill? I've heard a few things about it. I haven't really kept up with anything regarding it, so I'm not up to date on any news. Okay, here we go. I think I found the path. You can use a Blink, Emma, and Faith to pray at a Hokora and increase your max health, stamina, and sanity. You can also increase the number of Omamori you can equip at the same time. Beautiful. Alright, we should be able to draw an Omamori. Increases max sanity. And then we can pray. Oh, never mind. I don't have enough faith. Rip? Didn't think about that. I guess we just save. Loki that Hinako doesn't lash out after all the gender stuff that happened in the village. I mean, she is kind of rebelling and pushing back in her own ways. I feel like she is probably reaching that point, but also like I can't speak for everyone who like grew up with the expectations of girlhood and womanhood and femininity pushed on to them, but the messaging that I was given as a kid It was the expectation of being polite and silent and quiet. To question authority, to stand up for yourself, was to be impolite and rude and, you know, unfeminine. To set boundaries,
You're
to
lying.
protect
Aren't you,
myself, was to
Beats me.
act
You really think you
inappropriately,
can
to act in a
fool
way that was
Hinako?
not,
Hinako,
allowed.
I was worried about you.
He wasn't worried
That's
at
just my
all.
little 2 cents on
He
that.
knew his dear partner would be alright.
So far it looks just as butchered as the original
Oh,
Silent Hill
yeah?
movie, I'm not surprised. I don't trust
Yes.
video game movies. I think I watched the second Silent Hill movie. You know, okay, that reminds me of something. I need to write something down. I need to write something down. Alright. For some reason, they put the creepy girl trope onto Laura despite her being the literal only normal character. I mean, yes, they put her in the role of creepy child, but like for good... there's reason behind it. There's reason behind it. Like, I mean, in the actual, like, game, she does kind of play that role. It just eventually you find out, that she's just a kid who has actual reason to hate James. Demure Hill. Alright, are there any items? I want to make sure I'm not missing any items over here. I'm not seeing any. Okay. Please, I want another weapon. But no, like, at least from my own personal perspective, growing up with the expectations of girlhood and womanhood on me, a big element of that was you are seen but not heard, you are silent, you are polite. Now, I grew up in, like, southern conservative kind of attitude, so a little bit more regressive than even people from the same era who might have been grown up, like, in less conservative areas, but I feel like the attitude is probably closer to what is experienced, what is happening in this game anyway. Might be more relevant in any case. I wonder, this is not the correct way, but I wonder if there's anything interesting waiting for me in this path. Or if it's just gonna be blocked off. There's probably like some optional items this way. Yep, toolkit. We have multiple toolkits now, and that's tempting. What if I just... because I have 2 of them, I might as well. I probably should have used it on the knife instead, but... just having a weapon that is not on the verge of falling apart on me is nice. I like the trope, looks physically creepy, like sunken eyes. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into the movie. See, I don't really watch movies and I don't have much faith after the existing Silent Hill movies, but maybe I'll have to look into it at that rate. I definitely can't speak to it without having, like, watched a trailer or kept up with any news. Screaming Hills. I don't know. What do they mean, Silent Hill? These hills seem pretty loud to me.
Is this
It's a dried carcass. Okay, there's enemies approaching. Yep, they're up ahead. We'll run for it if we can. Oh my, oh hello! We're just gonna run for it if we can. Crap. Map. Save point. Where? Across from me. You. Hello. We will drop the dried carcass here. Stealing my dinner? Listen, it's for a better cause, okay? It's for a better cause. You didn't need that mouse. You'll be fine losing out on one mouse, Gibbery.
My weapon's about to break.
One mouse won't make you starve. I heard about a rodent. My attention has been regained. Yeah, we picked up a rodent carcass. You know, casually, as one does. You know, I do have some rodents in my area, unfortunately.
It's still here.
I have been dealing with. Oh, come on! Don't chase after me like that. But I have actually had the issue of some rodents who keep making it into the archive during the winter. It's like just cold enough outside that they feel inclined to find their way into my abode. Which is very unfortunate for me, because while I don't mind if the rodents find their way inside, I cannot have them eating my ramen. They keep eating my ramen. That's what's been nibbling at the chives. You guys don't understand. I have lost like 5 packets of ramen in the last year to these rats. Or rather these Florida mice. They're these tiny little mice that smell bad, but they're harmless. And they keep eating my ramen. Made Louisiana seafood boil. That sounds so good. That sounds so good. Give that to me. God, I'm actually going to a Friendsgiving tomorrow as well, and you are making me feel so bad about what I'm bringing to the Friendsgiving. I'm going to be so honest. Now I'm insecure about my Friendsgiving feasting option. You're bringing Louisiana boil? Incredible. Good for you. I'm bringing sloppy joes. I'm bringing not even with ground beef. I'm making them with ground turkey. I'm bringing ground turkey sloppy joes to the Friendsgiving tomorrow. I wish I would made a seafood boil though. I would love a seafood boil. A type of revolving lantern that's long history in Ebi Sugaoka. The picture silhouette rotates inside the lantern due to the air current that the candle makes. Normally revolving lanterns are for entertainment, but the ones in Ebi Sugaoka are specifically used to ward off evil. In Ebi Sugaoka, there is a custom where women in unlikely ages hang it on their front door during Obon. Ebi Sugaoka Middle School. This is the middle school that I attended, so definitely beyond middle school age. It was built when the town was financially well off during the dam construction, so the beautiful facilities were at odds with the rest of the dull buildings in town. I think I met Rinko during my first year here. I remember her surprise when she heard I called shoot partner. Space Wars wasn't just about fighting evil with laser guns, though. We'd pretend to analyze the enemy by drawing alien sketches. During PE, we'd say that the class was a training camp for the Space Army. I think we played with dolls, too. Right. I think that's when we were training in first aid in order to assist the injured. Yeah, Friendsgiving is a thing. It's when you, like, instead of celebrating Thanksgiving, just do something with your friends. Because fuck family. The other thing I am bringing to the Friendsgiving, I happen to have a massive, like, 5-pound box of Haribo gummy bears. Long story. Is it always a set date? It's whenever you want. It can be before, after, during. The fun thing with Friendsgiving is, first of all, it's like a non-formal thing that you're doing with your friends, but because we're all poor adults, our schedules don't line up. I actually feel so bad for my friends circle. It was really hard for us to plan a Friendsgiving, and I was the problem because I'm easily the busiest person of the group, so we had to plan around my schedule. I feel so bad about it, forcing everyone to work around my fucking schedule. That's what I get for being so busy. But no, see, I don't celebrate Thanksgiving. I have some pretty bad associations with it. I have spent a lot of Thanksgivings in the hospital, and also it's just like, I don't like eating food. It's not a holiday that I'm interested in, not to mention messy histories of it and all that. There's just like a dozen reasons that I'm not interested in really celebrating Thanksgiving, but the thought of having a potluck with my friends makes me
Cut it
happy.
out.
So, you know.
I don't want to talk about that right now.
I'm not gonna cut it out. I'm gonna keep bringing it up until you snap back to reality.
I said, knock it off. Seriously.
Look, I'll just come right out and say it. Hinako's dead, okay? She's gone. She's living a better life in another world.
Oh. Partner. What took you
What
so
the
long?
fuck?
Come on, let's get going.
Chat, I'm so mad. They banned biting at my Friendsgiving party. The host banned biting at my Friendsgiving party. Half joke, silly, affectionate. They banned biting. Alright, we are 100% coming up on some sort of boss fight soon, and I am scared. They banned biting? How are you supposed to eat? I know, right? Like, what is this shit? I'm not allowed to bite my friends at Friendsgiving. It's so sad.
Used to hang out around here a long time ago. It's
What
locked.
is friend for if not for biting? Exactly. Not allowed to bite at Friendsgiving. Is that even legal? I know, right? Like, come on. This is critterphobic.
Can we take a
Stand
break
outside and
now?
bite someone? True. I'm just gonna, like, drag one of my friends to my car so I can bite them in peace. Yeah, exactly. How are they supposed to know that I love them and also think they look tasty? On the way to school, the little sparrow escapes, but I couldn't read the rest of that achievement. How am I supposed to tell my friends that I love them if I can't sink my teeth into their flesh?
I can't. I need to take a break.
You must be exhausted too, huh? You can take a rest. I'll go see if I can find the key.
They have to have a set bite-free date specifically for
want
you.
you
I
by
know,
my side,
right?
Shu.
Like, come on.
I need you here. Please, stay with me. Please.
You don't really need me to.
You should rest up too. I'll go find the key.
I don't like
You
her.
really should. You were at the front leading us the whole time. Hinako just tagged along behind us, so she's just
Hey.
fine.
What do you mean she just tagged along?
Don't worry about it. You two stay here and rest. I'll be back.
I don't like her. I really do not like her. Not a fan. So can I like... I should look for a key to the... Okay, they're not gonna let me just go in there and bother them. Unfortunate.
Haven't been here since graduation.
Oh, that's big and creepy. Alright, big creepy hallway. Fine. Yeah, I hope the monsters get her too. See, I'm very curious about what's up with that line about us being dead. As well as there was the radio recording of Shu talking about like us coming back to our senses and whatnot. Very, very clearly there is something going on here. Oh, this is a big map. I don't like how big of a map this is. Don't do that. Stuck, okay. At least so far, most of the doors have not been open. I don't like that sign. Why did the light go out? I don't like that. Do not like that. Not a fan. Okay.
Box won't open.
I need a key.
I need a key.
To all faculty on patrol duty, to prevent students from going to the second floor, please ensure the corridor is locked at the end of the day. On patrol this week, Vice Principal Matsuo. Okay. Sound like Louisiana. Okay, Louisiana knows food. Louisiana, particularly the area around like New Orleans, is the origin point of Cajun food, and I fucking love Cajun food. Cajun food is the coming together of a variety of cuisines among the you know I believe it's the mix of like French, Native American, couple other cultures all coming together to in this one cuisine in like the New Orleans area, and it is amazing. I fucking love Cajun food. Make mine very spicy for my personal taste. Everyone eating it tomorrow is when fucking afraid I'll kill them. Good luck. French, Haitian, Native American, African cultures. Yes. Sorry, my memory is a little bit iffy and I'm working on very little sleep tonight, but yeah, I love... One of my favorite foods, chat, is Cajun shrimp and grits. Cheesy Cajun shrimp and grits, which is a grits with shrimp, cheese, and a ton of Cajun seasoning, and it is delicious. Oh my god, it is incredible. I am a sucker for some good cheesy Cajun shrimp and grits. Cajun food is delicious. Louisiana knows what it is doing with food. I visited New Orleans before. I want to visit again someday because I genuinely think it's like it's a very cool place, and the food there is amazing. I enjoy New Orleans and the just culture and vibe there quite a bit. I'm a Southern boy. What's the confusion about Peru? I love grits. The vice principal is so paranoid about his keys that he always takes them with him whenever he leaves, so it's kind of ironic that he lost the keys to the stairwell. He's looking for them frantically like a madman. He had the nerve to ask me to help him find them, but I'm the one who needs help with this pile of paperwork I have. Interesting. Steel pipe.
Just what I needed.
Steel pipe. What did that add here? We have more stuff on Space Wars. Not to brag, but we've taken down the enemy's mothership, the giant UFO, on many occasions. However, each time that happened, the Galactic Imperium would deploy more and more troops from their home planet. As we grew older, we were able to have a better understanding of heroes by watching television, and I think we came up with some elaborate backstories for the enemy leaders. By this time, it was only a world that Shu and I knew. I love when media takes on a world of its, or life of its own like that. Ebi Sugaoka used to be a lively town with an ample labor force for construction and coal mining when the school was built. The town was always bustling and the school was full of students. The students at that time studied how to further improve the town as adults. The students of our time now study so that we can leave to go to a bigger town when we're adults. I think the most American I can really get is Fridays or Chili's, which, I mean, well, there's a lot of different food in America, though, is the thing. Like, I'm very much, you know, Southern cuisine is my thing. I love good Southern food, but there's a lot of different, like, styles of quote-unquote American cuisine. It is not one unified thing, and a lot of it is, you know, taking stuff from other cultures and making our own of it, or the food of immigrants and whatnot. It's a combination of foods I wouldn't have considered in my entire life. Yeah. I mean, it's, you know, what the poor population of New Orleans did when they were trying to build a home here. It was immigrants trying to find ways. It was primarily poor immigrants trying to find ways to make food that reminded them of home. That was tasty and fit their purposes. That allowed them to survive and feel fulfilled, even in their conditions. And I think it's very beautiful the way cultures tend to do that. That's what actually annoyed me about Food YouTube being elitist about carbonara. How so? How so? Okay, I was actually having this argument in the Discord the other day about the entire notion of, like, trash food. There are so many foods that get torn down or spoken poorly of, or ridiculed for being trashy or being unhealthy and processed and bad for you. And a lot of those, not coincidence, are poor people foods, because people get very elitist about, like, food quality and struggle to understand or acknowledge that a lot of food, a lot of particularly, like, quote-unquote poor people foods, come out of some kind of necessity. It is poor people trying to make do with what they have and find ways to be happy and to embrace what bits of culture they have. A lot of foods that people see as weird or trashy or gross or unhealthy are the result of people who are living in poverty or with less means finding ways to make shit work. There's a really good video essay. I think it's by Zoe B. Something along those lines. That's about I think it's something called White Trash and the Politics of Food. Very good video essay if you are interested in learning more on the subject. Oh my god, I don't like that. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, Zoe B, I believe. Very, very good video essay. Christ. The way a lot of people make carbonara isn't authentic to Italy, but it's the way immigrants that couldn't get the original stuff made with substitutions. Yeah, real. I do not like the anatomy doll. Okay, Christ. I'm just waiting for enemies to strike me at any moment. Like, literally any second now, I am so certain an enemy is going to show up and destroy me. Oh, that's lovely. Poor kid. But no, I actually had a whole argument because I think this is not even just a situation of like, you know, foods of like immigrants trying to make do with the resources they have often while they're poor. I think this even just applies just in general to poor people food. I was vehemently defending Miracle Whip in my server the other day because people were criticizing it as being like unhealthy and sounding gross, and you know what, no, actually I think that that's something that I grew up with, and just because it's like primarily lower middle class white people food doesn't make it invalid. A lot of iconic Italian cuisine took its current form in the early 20th century. Older dishes now get called inauthentic by food nationalists. The notion of like, okay, there is value in making things in ways that are quote unquote authentic, but the superiority complex about it is dumb. Food is food. Make food in the way that makes you happy. Give respect to cultures where food originates from while also just making it in ways that make you happy. Put Miracle Whip and graham crackers, that shit tasty. You know what? Valid. Live your best life. I've never heard of hot chocolate mac and cheese before though. Like it's not disrespecting a culture. I literally opened that document and forgot to read it. I'm such a good streamer. I don't know where that document ended up. Cool. Oh, we have more stuff. Oh, so this is different than the Dark Fog baby monster. A face, two faces, three faces, four. The monster with a thronging mass of faces. I'm not familiar with any of the faces, yet they seem to know me. It spouts repulsive things one after another, violating the peace and quiet wherever it goes. Rico is always asking whether Shu and I are an item. I tell her every time that we're not, but she never seems to buy it. I hear a rumor that Rinko was gossiping about me behind my back. I suppose love can tear apart even the closest friends. I don't know what to do. You on till 1 a.m.? Most likely. I am usually on until 1 a.m. Oh, thank you for the stretch. I didn't see it. Thank you. I'm usually on until 1 a.m. I might end a little bit early tonight just because I am very sleep deprived, but I will try to be on until 1. So yeah, we should have like an hour and a half left, unless I get really eepy Stevie in the meantime, because I am running on like half an hour of sleep and a unexpected nap. I got home, because I had to go out today. I had responsibilities, unfortunately, as one often does. I don't know what that is, but I don't like it. I had responsibilities I had to attend to today, so of course I spent much of my day out, and proceeded to... Don't come near me. Don't come near me. I don't know if I can kill you. Alright, so we have this big backyard area. Okay, cool. But I ended up, thank you for the hydrate, only sleeping for about half an hour tonight. Last night, I got home from my responsibilities, at about, 4:30. Sat down at my desk, ready to get some work done, talked to my video editor about, a short that we're working on that I want to upload, in the next few days. Work on some scripting. Passed out at my desk. Proceeded to pass the fuck out at my desk. Woke up disorientated as fuck at about 6:15. Yeah, Fops is just a silly way of saying fox. God fucking damn it. So the sleep deprivation might take me, but hopefully not. I think the unexpected accidental power nap was hopefully enough to carry me through. I thought I saw an interaction thing. Oh, hello there, buddy. I like how he just did not notice me. What are you? The red capsule, okay. We're just exploring the backyard, you know? The big schoolyard. As chat has learned very well at this point, I'm not good at taking care of myself. Oh, there's a swing set! That takes me back. Okay, okay. I need to know if this is also a thing that y'all had. How many of you guys grew up with paddleball? I'm sorry, tetherball, tetherball. How many of y'all grew up with tetherball? I need to know how many of y'all grew up with tetherball. Because while like swing sets and things of that nature are definitely nostalgic and I do care for them, I think the thing I miss most is tetherball. One of my favorite bands actually has a song that's literally just about tetherball. It's called Tether by Pitch and Bit. I did not, but I know it's from TV. Saw it all the time on that TV. Really? So a lot of you didn't have it. I wonder, like, what the distinction is for people who had it or did not have it and the why. But I loved tetherball as a kid. Origami of Rumors. I've always despised her. She goes around pretending like she doesn't want to be a girl, but she knows full well that she's much cuter than everyone else. She makes me sick. Is this about us? I wonder if it's intentional that that's placed next to the rabbits. Rumors breeding like rabbits or something of that nature. I wonder if that's intentional. I think I played tetherball once or twice. We definitely had it. I love tetherball. Just laying on the floor like that. I mean, hey, good for you. Whatever makes you happy. You took all the flags down and now you can watch the kids hit the tetherball around. We took all the flags down and now gonna find me a hill and just lay on down. Okay. I still really hate that anatomy doll. It's freaky. Pretty much every school because in BC had tetherball when I was growing up. Alright, so it's not like it's a regional thing. I wonder why some people just didn't have it then. I'm so convinced the anatomy doll is about to start moving or something. I'm so convinced it's about to start moving or something. No, give the doll a smack? Fuck it. Nothing. Motherfucker. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. Love driving the ball all the way around the pole and then watching the ball swing out further and further. Real. Those were the real memories right there. Can't open with a key. Oh, this game definitely gets to me a lot more than like the classic Silent Hills did. Definitely gets to me quite a bit more. I feel like I 100% missed something out there, but... Oh, was there a Space Wars drawing on the chalkboard? I didn't notice it. Interesting. So we need to try to find the key that'll get us upstairs. Yeah, I need to find a key for this door as well. Okay. Just realized you have 4 ears? Indeed I do. Just in this form. I can shapeshift anywhere from like a four-legged animal to human passing. And this is just one of my little in-betweens. So there is this path we can explore. Oh wait, there's also this. Okay, interesting. So I'm getting an auditory hallucination right there. Nothing really of value out here. Alright. Oh, I don't like this. Alright. Did not like that. Oh. Alright. Okay. What have we not explored? What have we not explored? Is there anything I've fully missed? Not really. So there's clearly something in like one of the rooms that I didn't pick up, or I actually can get to the second floor and the game's lying to me. Either I can go up the stairs and the game's lying to me and misleading me, or I missed something. Probably somewhere in the backyard or in the locker room. There's an environment puzzle in this area. Okay. Got it. Like the whole area. So a big puzzle. Okay. I've not really been given any clues yet. There was the one letter I picked up, but I didn't have a chance to really properly journal. Okay. So, I mean, there is the puzzle note for the stairwell here. Vice Principal is so paranoid about his keys that he always takes them with him whenever he leaves. So it's kind of ironic that he lost the keys to the stairwell. He's looking for them frantically like a madman. Had the nerve to ask me where to find them. But I'm the one who needs help with this pile of paperwork I have. So that's our only hint right now. You don't have inventory space for that. Did I miss anything in here? I'm just looking for anything interactable right now. Because unless I'm looking for like a pile of paperwork, I don't know what I'm doing. Thank you for the bit, Mighty Learners of Shorts. Puzzle's basically one big middle school is basically one big Modesta puzzle. Alright, I'm just trying to figure out and having trouble figuring out where I start right now, I suppose. That's where I'm at the moment. I know there was there was one document I picked up that I didn't read because I fucked up. This might have been it. No. Buy as much of that mountain's land as you can. Borrow money if you must, for it will surely bring you great wealth. Shortly thereafter, the county commenced their dam construction plan in the mountain. I don't know if this is the right one. In the mountain Mr. Nionetta had purchased was indeed a boon. He spent every last yen he earned on his hometown of Ebi Sugaoka. One result of his generosity was Ebi Sugaoka Middle School. Mr. Nionetta donated the Inari statue and housed it inside the small shrine seen in the school grounds as his way of saying thanks to the fox that blessed him. But how are you, mighty Lordess of Swords? Lovely to see you. I hate the anatomy doll so much. Oh, hello, radio.
Where? Where are you? You had your chance.
I don't like that at all.
Where are you? Found you.
Oh, I'm very on edge right now. Hello, Sabine the Machine. Welcome on and check. Can I be so real? The thing that has me the most on edge at the moment, more than like anything else that we've encountered today in game thus far, is just the door knock when we walked up to that one door. Because for me, door knocks are actually a sound that triggers like serious anxiety. Been stressed, haven't been tuning in or sticking around much. What about you? No worries about not tuning in or sticking around. You gotta take care of yourself first and foremost, but know that you will always have a place here no matter what. It doesn't matter if you disappear for months. I will be happy to welcome you back with open arms, whatever happens. I'm sorry that you've been stressed, but I hope things get better. I'm very happy to say that I'm doing a lot better than I was a couple months ago. Things are on a serious upswing for me, and I'm really, really lucky to be able to say that. Oh, hello, sir. I don't think you're supposed to be able to do that. But no, I hope you all know that even if you were to disappear for months, there will always be a place for you here. I will always be happy to celebrate your return. Put your real lives first and foremost. Put yourselves and your well-being first and foremost, please. I'm trying to figure what direction that's coming from. I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay. Okay. But yeah, the door knock has me actually incredibly on edge. Because for me, door knocks are a sound that actually happens to trigger me quite badly. It really, really drives my anxiety up the wall and kind of puts me in the headspace of being like 14 again. It's a little bit of a problem sound for me. Nope, nope. Leave me alone. So I was like, oh, at that fucking sound. Very at that noise. We don't like when it dead ends like that. I heard door knocks and anxiety. I relate. Yeah, when I hear like door knocking, that is a sound that makes my brain like, nope. You are now a 14-year-old with no autonomy or safety again. I'm like, delicious. Leave me alone, big guy. It's not what I wanted. Just leave me alone, sir. I'm trying to figure out if I missed anything out here. Everything is on my tail at the moment. Which, oh, hello. I'd like it if you didn't do that. Oh, my God. A dried carcass. That doesn't help me. But you know what might? Pills! For me, it's hearing heavy steps on the woods with creaky flooring. Very real, very real. Does some of the game be creepy? Very much so, very much so. And take care of yourself first and foremost. Always. I feel like this area would smell surprisingly good. I disagree. I feel like this place would smell like rotten decay. Hello, sir. I know you want to introduce me to your big knife, but I cannot do introductions right now. Oop. Please don't do that. I'm trying to find out if I missed anything. Just doing a quick second run through of the entire yard. So, I mean, I feel like I definitely have, but don't know what the specifics are. Huh? Hello, very frosty Morlock. Oh, I'm screaming so loudly. I feel like I do not have enough information, honestly, to, like, go off of right now. I feel like I'm just lacking a lot of information that I need. How's everyone doing? We're vibing. We're vibing as best we can. That's not what I wanted. Probably shouldn't be watching a horror game before EP time. Take care of yourselves first and foremost, alright? If horror game is not the vibe, then completely fair. Do what you need to do. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything out here. Okay. I also really did not like that radio broadcast. I'm scared there's something in here with me now that I've listened to that radio broadcast. Oh, and I don't know where a save point is either. Ultimately, just not a fun situation to be in, y'all. Ultimately, just not a fun situation to be in. Why do you only have one sleeve in the game? Because it got ripped off. Our other sleeve got ripped off. There's so few rooms we can go in. Can you go up the other staircase? I mean, the game is saying something about how you can't go upstairs. So I'm kind of just assuming not, unless that's me being autistic.
I need a key.
Because the game keeps saying stuff about, like, to prevent students from going to the second floor, please ensure the corridor is locked. Unless I'm... I don't know. Gotta find the upstairs key. Yeah. Gotta find the key to the upstairs. And I am kind of at a loss. I do not feel like I've been given nearly enough information on how to do that. Let me look at my documents. Like, what all do I have? Have we read this? Interesting. Dear Sakako, you mustn't ever speak again about how you hear otherworldly voices talking or singing. Puberty is a difficult time. You may hear and see strange things you can't explain. The same thing happened to me when I was your age. It's nothing within your imagination playing tricks on you. If your friends find out, though, they'll label you the strange girl. They'll abandon you, ostracize you. Because around here, once rumors spread, people will never look at you the same again. Hello, Sonic Rainboom Animes. Thank you for the raid. Mods, can we get a shout out? Hello, folks. I'm Archivist, your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream Not Quit Retro Games and do art here on Twitch.tv. We cause problems, we commit chaos, and I will bite you. It is lovely, lovely to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. I hope everything's going well. We're currently playing a horror game. If that's too intense for anyone, make sure you take care of yourselves. It is also a very eepy night, but hey, we keep on vibing. We keep on living. We keep on thriving to the best of our abilities. Welcome on into Aquila Soul, Ninga Sping, everyone else, Who Jacob, all the best. I like Scary? Hell yeah, we're playing some Silent Hill F. I am Eevee Schneebee tonight, but hey, we're surviving as best we can. What point in the game are we? We're currently in the middle school, and I do not know. I'm at a loss right now. I'm gonna be honest, I am at a loss right now. We're trying to find the lost keys, obviously, and I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. What does the F stand for? I'm not sure. I'm gonna be honest, I do not know as of yet. I'm still pretty, early onto the game. I'm really at a loss with this. Oh, we haven't gone this way, actually. We have not gone this way. Haven't seen the end of Silent Hill F yet, because I don't think Markiplier finished it yet. Fair and valid. I've been playing it on my own, progressing pretty slowly, as I do tend to yap my ass off whenever I play games. I am nothing if not a yapper, but we persist. We'll get through it. I'm just a big, like, long-time fan of the Silent Hill franchise. Not long time, actually. I got into Silent Hill a couple years ago, but I adore Silent Hill. Thank you so much, Dingus Sping, for the follow. Very, very much a big Silent Hill enjoyer. For a few years now, I got very into Silent Hill back in, I think, 2023. And this is my first experience with like a modern entry in the series, to be perfectly honest. I'm definitely enjoying it though. Silent Hill is such a wonderful, special franchise. Only played Silent Hill 2, and I think Silent Hill 2 is one of the best. So I do not blame you for that. Origami of Rumors. Looks like she heard my prayers. To whichever god who answered them, thank you. Do I have anything I can enshrine? It's a little bit. It's not much, but it's something. Yeah, I still can't pray because I don't have enough faith for anything. Really liked watching the Silent Hill 2 remake videos. A Resident Evil kind of person, so I think it's very cool too. Valid. I have played Resident Evil 1, particularly the remake of it. I have not played any other Resident Evils yet. I do want to eventually. I think Silent Hill is a little bit more up my alley than Resident Evil is, though the Resident Evil is also very good. I'm gonna be honest, I just didn't find Resident Evil 1 scary, like, at all. It had a couple moments, but for the most part, it was, not too terrifying. I think Silent Hill, while I'm very comfortable with the general formula up to this game, in any case, this is definitely a bit out of my depth given I haven't played a Silent Hill since 4.
School here when he struck at Richmond Dam construction.
But I think the formula for Silent Hill definitely, like, gets me a bit more. Resident Evil is also a wonderful time, though.
Is this
Got a dried carcass. We can go ahead and bring that back to the shrine real quick, because why not? We might as well. Oh my god. A dead thing. That gives us enough, actually, to pray. We could potentially increase our health, our sanity, our stamina. I think now that we're on the easier difficulty, I think that we're okay with health for the time being. Stamina might be the move. I thought Resident Evil 1 Remake was pretty scary. Crimson Heads are the scariest enemy in the video games. I mean, it did get me a couple times with the Crimson Heads, but I think just like formula-wise, Silent Hill gets me more. Resident Evil 7 really changed the formula. They're much scarier now. I'll play through them eventually. I think we'll do this. Some more. Oh my god, that really increased that. I'll probably do health next time, but I think stamina might be the most useful thing for the moment. I got Tormented Souls on Switch, but haven't dared or had time to play it yet. Good luck when you do. Good luck when you do. I do think one of the most terrifying horror games I've played is still Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Can I not, like, enter here or anything? Oh, okay. Doesn't help me, though. Huh? Does not help me, unfortunately. Don't think they have the same type of horror. Yeah. Like, Silent Hill is more psychological horror and Resident Evil is more action horror. And those are both very valid genres of horror. Must depart now. No worries, you take care of yourself. All the best. Have a V3 model I'm super excited to start working on. Ooh, good luck, good luck. Live 2D models are a wonderful time to break. I've been working on one for a client myself recently. All the best. I hope it goes well. Night night, take care of yourself first and foremost. Chrysanthemums grown by our very own vice principal have won the governor's prize. Did you know that Vice Principal Matu Suo has a green thumb? His exquisite chrysanthemums took the top prize in their category at the Floricultural Fair held by Prefectural Council. If you haven't already, take the opportunity to admire the Vice Principal's masterful plumed flower display on school grounds. Okay. I'm guessing those are the blue flowers, but I want to verify. Okay, yeah, there are blue ones. Okay. I'm guessing so that's what these flowers are. These are the chrysanthemums. And there are some blue ones. Or like some purplish ones. Alright, they're very pretty. Is there any particular meaning for them? One moment, I wanna poke at this. Okay, they generally have positive meanings. Longevity, fidelity, joy, optimism, friendship. Hello, Wolfzand. Happy holidays to you. How are you doing? Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Symbol of the Imperial family. Ah, that makes sense. That is definitely some much needed context. I don't like it here. I don't like it here. Won't open without a key. I'm gonna guess the same is true on the other side as well. I am very much at a loss right now. I am very much at a loss. You okay? Having a nice chill evening. Playing Rocket League with a friend. Hope you're enjoying. Nothing like chillin' and gaming and enjoying life. I'm definitely missing something though. Like what the hell?
Seriously slipping this whole partner thing? Accept it. Your partner's good.
Fuck you. There's a couple interpretations that I could definitely come to based off the kind of conversations they're having. It could, you know, be a situation of quite literally Hinako is dead, or it could be something about changing as a person. I'm projecting my schizoaffective bullshit onto Hinako a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I definitely projecting some of my personal shit onto her a tiny bit. Just given the greater context of the game. But I am at a fucking loss right now. What am I missing? What the hell am I missing? What have I not, like, fully dug through? Me chill gaming, playing Silent Hill, so real. Listen, I think horror games can be chill gaming. I 100% believe horror games can be chill hours. I think we can have a cozy, chill stream to a horror game, especially when I'm this level of EP. I could go try to investigate the chrysanthemums outside, maybe? They're chill at times and other times hype and scary. It really depends on like the affect of the person playing, more often than not, I think. If you are someone who, for the most part, manages to keep your cool when you're playing games, even horror games, you can make it plenty cozy. That doesn't stop in horror games from being good times. I love horror, especially psychological horror. Are you a yelper or a quiet clench of your teeth kind of scare response? I'm a oh whoa whoa whoa. and then a you know, I give the oh whoa whoa and the whine. Those are my primary responses to horror. Here, are there any numbers we have? Chat, what if I brute forced it? Oh, I have to confirm. Never mind. That's gonna be hell to do. Never mind. Never mind. What do I have to work with? Vice principal enjoys gardening and waters the flower beds in the school grounds in his spare time. Okay, so that was a relevant clue. Okay, okay. So it's probably out by the flower bed then. Alright. That is a master lock. It can be opened with another master lock. Leave me alone. You. Main building. Second floor stair key. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, video game. Imagine holding... did not like that. Fuck you. Fuck you. Oh! Oh no. Oh no. I don't like this. I really don't like this. The monster spawned, the game spawned a bunch of enemies. And it's the enemy type where they move. They move when you're not looking at them. And also when you get too close. Well, actually not technically when you get too close, but you know. Fine. Very fine. Nowhere is safe. And I don't even know what fucking door my thing goes to. I don't even know which... I think it goes to the second floor hallway. That's fun, chat. There's an ad about to hit any second now. I'm gonna step away to get myself a little bit more food during the ad because I didn't eat all day and I had a little bit more nutrients in my body. But, lovely. Very, very lovely. I'll be right back. All right. I'm gonna go grab myself some food. I'll be right back. Chat, I love heating up my food in the microwave, you know? I love having this funky little guy called Michael who shoots radiation into my food and makes it warm fast. I have with me, I've prepared a delicious meal for us all to feast on, chat. It is white rice with a little bit of butter, soy sauce, and a tiny bit of mayonnaise. Delicious, you're welcome. Did you bring back enough for the whole class? Of course. Of course I thanked Michael. Michael makes my food hot. I love Michael. I owe Michael my life. This is my second meal of the day. I was imagining a person named Michael that waved his hand fast enough to transfer energy to the food, making it hot. No. He just shoots lasers into my food. We love Michael. Michael shoots lasers into my food. Yeah, Michael's hot. It's okay. We're all gay here. Is he single? I don't know. Do you think Michael is down to have gay sex? He saved my rice. That escalated. Can you ask him next time, please? Yeah, next time I'm in the kitchen, I'll ask Michael if he's down to do it with the boys. My headcanon is that Michael's a twunk. Michael does give twunk vibes. I can see Michael being a big twunk. Now, chat, now you guys have me wanting to, like, next time I'm doing an art stream where I'm actually drawing, draw my headcanon for what my microwave looks like. Chat, when I'm EP, things do get sus. This is true. Temper Tide understands. When I get EP, things get sus. When I'm EP, I act a lot like I do when I'm drunk. Sexy microwave time. Drunk AE and EP AE are share a brain cell and share a sense of humor, you know? Alright. I want to feel Michael's waves. I want to feel his warmth. Okay, okay. There's rice in my stomach now. Beautiful. Tasty. Time to face the horrors. I'm not scared. Fuck you. I'm not scared. 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 I'm not scared at all. If I just say it enough, then it becomes true, you know? I saw you waving at me from the corner, Michael. Thought I'd come over and wave back to you. Do you remember? I don't know how to spell Michael. I barely understand English as a language. I don't know how to spell Michael. Okay, I'm scared to go back in there. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is totally fine. Nothing's gonna go wrong. That scared me. Okay. We're fine. We're so fine. Okay. We are fine. Everything's fine. My old classroom.
What's that?
Incredible. I sat here, and behind me was Rinko. She used to give me the right answers. Unopened envelope. Hinako isn't coming. I'm sorry for lying to you, but I thought it was needed to get you alone to finally find out how you truly feel. Look into your heart and try opening this box with your true feelings. Do you remember that day when just the two of us went to that cafe? We talked about how we felt like we were delinquents since we were supposed to be going to school that day. But you know what? I don't care what people thought about us, because as long as I could spend time with you, that was all I needed. We both ordered the same cake that day. I still remember how my heart almost burst out of my chest the moment the same words flowed from those lips. The sweet and tart fruit on the cake, the taste still lingers in my mouth like it was yesterday. Do you remember the taste too? So this is Rinko. This is Rinko. Huh. Interesting. Rinko presumably talking about Shu. Shu sat here, still the best partner, right? Does this feel very teenagery? I mean, yeah, we're in a middle school. Origami of rumors. She should just disappear. I hope someone kills her or abducts her. I don't care. Just whatever gets Hinako out of my life once and for all. Anything else of note before we start to mess with the puzzle box? Doesn't seem like it. Alright. Puzzle box it is. So what do we have here? Something must be off.
That wasn't right. Nothing.
So we have a lot of symbols here. And I don't know which symbols are of interest to us. Apple, pie, cherry, tree, fruit. Journal. Secret box. Hinako isn't coming. I'm so sorry for lying to you, but I thought I needed to get you alone to find out how you truly felt. Look into your heart and try to open the box with your true feelings. Do you remember the day when just the two of us went to that cafe? We talked about how it felt like we were delinquents since we were supposed to be going to school that day, but you know what? I don't care what the other people thought about us, because I could spend time with you. It was all I needed. We both ordered the same cake. Still remember my heart burst out my chest when the same words flowed from your lips. Sweet and tart fruit on the cake. Okay, so sweet and tart. That's what we're looking for. Hello, Devenko. Parts of my stay turned out to be very peaceful, but the capital was really bad. I'm glad that you are safe. I hope that as few people got hurt as possible, but all the best. Proud of you, in any case. I'm glad things in your city, at the very least, were safe. We're currently playing some Silent Hill F. It is horror time. We are in fact facing the horrors. So you did remember. Well, that makes me feel special. By the way, are you over Hanako now? By the way, are you over Hinako now? I apologize if I sound blunt, but I want to make it clear. That girl is dead. I know you're going through a rough time right now, and you must be in so much pain. But, you know, I can be there for you. Or would you rather go through it yourself still? I can picture us slowly unfolding the pages of our hearts, talking about all the small, mundane details of our day-to-day lives. By filling up one journal after another with our thoughts, I know we can make a fresh start, a blank page upon which we can write the new story of our lives. Surely you can see it, too. Huh. So this is in Bulgaria. Devenko is from Bulgaria and is talking a little bit about some protests happening over there, which super proud of you for participating, and I'm glad you are safe. Ideally, we always want as few people to get hurt as possible in our endeavors, in our fighting for change. Though there will always be, cases wherein bad things will have to happen in order to protect our homes. We always do our best to keep harm to a minimum, but we gotta fight. Keep on fighting. I'm glad to hear that you're trying to stay positive. And remember, I'll always be here for you if you need anything. You know, you're not the only one who's sad because Hinako's no longer with us. If the two of us could huddle together, we could soothe this pain that bites like the cold of winter. And then, surely spring will arrive, welcoming us with sakura in full bloom to celebrate our union. Can you picture the beautifully blooming sakura awaiting us? Oh, I hate this. Oh, this is terrible, chat. This is horrid right here. Which part is that? From what I know, the protest in the capital was peaceful until the ultras arrived, since their team is owned by one of the politicians, causing chaos and burning stuff down. So of course the police responded to that, that planned aggression and began pushing people away. Exactly. No, and that's a thing that happens. It is not uncommon for opposition to intentionally instigate violence at a protest. It is absolutely a thing that happens, and it's bad. It is very bad. It is scary. But people will come in to instigate violence from you know, the outside of an effort, and unfortunately that is oftentimes used as an excuse to further instigate harm. Oftentimes that is used as an excuse to further hurt people. If there wasn't already enough reason to, you know, enact violence against protesters, well, the moment the protesters, whether they're actually part of the fight or not, start acting up, well, pretty easy to justify doing violence then. It's a known tactic. It's a thing that happens here as well. What do you mean it's not working? What am I doing wrong? Ah. Seems like the protest might have effect sadly. There are probably around 250k people protesting in the entire country, and for Bulgaria that is less than 7 million population, that is a lot. That is a lot. I hope it goes well. Oh, I was misinterpreting one of the trees as being a sakura tree. I was incorrect. I was just not looking at the image well. Dear Shu, I like you. I love you. I always have and I always will. I'll be waiting to hear what you think about me. Second floor, classroom generic key. Oh. A dead bird. Well, isn't that familiar? Isn't that familiar, chat? No, I hope the protests have effect. I am genuinely wishing all the best. I love that we also have like a little bird keychain on our desk. Okay. I'm so scared that when I step back out there's gonna be a bunch of enemies in the hallway. There probably will be, knowing this game at this point. There's probably gonna be a bunch of enemies in the hallway, and I'm going to want to scream.
Do you want to stay with your friends forever?
Junko, where?
Friends don't last forever. They will betray you eventually. Just as they say you betrayed them. Whether their worth is justified. That is for you to decide.
Huh.
What are you?
Interesting. Alright, we have more info now as well. A world that's not a playground like elementary school, but not as mature as high school. Middle school, to me, was that stage between a tadpole and a frog. I guess you could say it's a period of grotesque transformations. Up until elementary school, Shu and I would have water fights, and we wouldn't mind if our underwear showed. Once we entered middle school, though, we might not have paid any mind to things like that. Others around us did. It just felt like our worlds changed in a snap. Boys and girls used to think of one another as mortal enemies, always bickering and fighting each other, but now, suddenly it turned into such a weird dynamic where we have to treat each other in a completely different way. It's fine for people who want to do that because the people around them are doing the same, but for someone like me, who really couldn't care less about what people think, that's not the case. Hey Lycan, if you're still listening, this is very similar to something you said during our interview. Chat, I need this twink bit in, do it yourself. On Origami of Grievances, there's a custom that is said to get rid of your worries like magic. You write grievances that you can't tell anyone on a piece of paper, fold it into an origami fox, and then throw it somewhere no one else will find it. If you happen to come across someone else's origami of grievances, you can put it to rest by reading it. No matter what's written on it, you have to keep the information to yourself and not tell a single soul. It's a tradition that's been in this town for ages, but was particularly popular with middle schoolers. Some kids would indirectly bully others by writing gossip about the people they hated and making sure they put it in a place they would see it. I personally don't like to write bad things about people, or read them for that matter. They say you can put those complaints to rest by reading them, so I make the effort to read them out. But to be honest, I'd rather not pick them up when I see them. I remember Ringo folding up origami all the time. I don't know what was on them, but I saw her writing down things during the class and folding paper into foxes on multiple occasions. She keeps writing her complaints on pieces of paper, but instead of burning them, she just decides to throw them into the void and let them accumulate. I think that maybe one day all those grievances will pile up and suffocate her. Sakako says that if you put something as abstract as your feelings into words, even as a complaint, that will be enough to put your heart to rest. When you're feeling down, it's like having clothes gathered around in your room. And when you write it into words, it's like you're folding them to a nice, neat piles. It's basically like organizing your feelings and folding them away to put them to rest with Inari-sama. This is apparently the real magic behind the origami of grievances. All right.
It's already made it this far.
Final exam, 4th place. Asakura Ayami, freshman class 1. I am going to record that number because we do need a 3-digit number for something, and this doesn't feel like it'd be that number, but just in case it is. Thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate it. So we're gonna write down the 479 real quick. Feels a bit weird and arbitrary for that to be our number, but who knows? Oh, I do not like this. Old Annex main gateway key. Okay. Note to teacher. Ayami from the track and field club said she found a key with key box written on it during practice. If she still hasn't gotten back to you, then she probably left it in her locker when she went to change. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if she forgot. She looks exhausted after practice. Alright, yep. Cool. We basically know what we're doing at this point. That's basically everything I need to know for that puzzle. Whoa. Oh no. They're up here now. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't start moving and doing things. It would make me very sad if you started moving and doing things. Oh, this room is uncomfortable. Liar, 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 liar. TT is the most disgusting person I've ever met. I wish someone would destroy her locker. If anyone wants to make my wish come true, her locker combination is 377. So we have a second digit here that might be relevant. Game said, haha, perish. Game said, fuck you. It's 377. Alright. Oh my god, okay, so I need to get downstairs. I need to get downstairs, I need to check a couple things. Okay. It's fine, please don't attack me. It'd make me very sad if you attacked me. I hear movement and I don't like this. This game reminds me that there's no bullying in Asian schools. Oh, there absolutely is. Okay, okay. Where's the room with the lockers? Okay, locker in the locker room. Three, 7, 7. So it wasn't 377, but there's also 479 is our other thing. Okay, there we go. No? Who is this for? Whose locker is this? What do I have in the way of keys? Old annex, main gate key. Can be opened to open the hall doors. Seems that making secret codes with numbers and symbols is all the craze these days. Delicious. TT's the most disgusting person I've ever met. I wish someone would destroy her locker. If anyone wants to make my wish come true, her locker combination is 377, but it's not 377.
Nothing.
It is not, in fact, 377. Bruh. Oh, wrong locker. Okay, so I'm thinking of a different locker. Alright, then I have no clue what's up with this one. That's Takeshi's locker, so I don't have the information in that case to do anything with this. Hello, Monster Kicker. The code for the locker with some of the initials TT. Okay. I had just a locker. There was only one locker I had that I could interact with, so I interacted with the one locker that I was able to interact with. Cool. How are you? I'm currently extremely eepy. We're not gonna be going for that much longer. In fact, I am considering heading over to the save point and just yapping until the 6-hour mark, because low-key, I am eepy schneeby. I am extremely, oh, let me go to bed coded currently. But we are vibing, we're enjoying Silent Hill, F. I am having a very, very good time with it. Incredible game. Puzzles have been a little bit abstract this time. But that happens.
Box won't open.
Okay, so we still don't have the information for that. Yeah, I think with the amount of progress we've made, I might as well, at the very least, make sure we save. Do I have anything I can enshrine while I'm here? Ooh, the comb, yes. Okay, we can record our progress. Dude, I came home and slept for like 6 hours. Not completely real. I fell asleep at my desk before stream and I woke up with like 45 minutes before I had to go live, and I was like, hello? What happened? Hello? like time stopped existing. I woke up at my desk. I do think though, if y'all don't mind, I'm just gonna yap for the next 15 minutes if that's chill. I think we have reached a good place, and I'm scared if I continue to press the game by going up into the annex, I'm gonna get stuck in a boss fight or something. So I think this is a solid place to say we are okay for now. And we can just yap together. Oh my god, but where are my frames? Oh my god, where are my frames? Was it this bad the entire time I was playing the game? Hello? There's no way it was this bad the whole time. Oh, that is 100% of my GPU. Oh, that is my entire ass GPU. See if we can clear that up a little bit. There we go, much better. I ate your frames. I can't believe you do this to me. I cannot believe you would eat my frames. How rude. How rude of you. How could you do this to me? Nina, you take care, Vivi. Good night, folks. I'm just gonna yap for a little while because I feel like that's as good as a stopping point as I'm probably getting because I'm definitely very, very eepy tonight. I'm gonna need my sleep soon, but what do you mean you ate my frames? Fuck you, I need my frames. My frames are not there for your consumption. My frames are there for my stream. As far as what else we have on the docket this week, chat, on Wednesday, I'm very excited. We're going to continue some Hades 2, which I'm really excited for. I've been really enjoying Hades 2. We did finally get our first Chronos kill, so we're going to try and get some more Chronos kills and maybe even get our first Surface win. That's going to be fun. And then on Friday, I am not sure if I'm going to be live, to be perfectly honest. It kind of depends on how overwhelmed I'm feeling with everything going on. I have an extremely busy, it has been a really busy week. I have been physically pushed to my limit these past few days. I have not slept more than 3 hours for the last 5 days. Hello, Nova the Tomboy. Thy creature has been defrosted, indeed, indeed. We're just yapping a little bit. We were just playing some Silent Hill F, and now we're yapping a little bit before I close out. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I eat your frames. I eat them all. I have not slept more than 3 hours a night for the last 5 days. I've been a little bit at my limit. So Friday really just does depend on if I have had a chance to recover by then. I will luckily have that morning completed myself to chill. So hopefully with any luck I will be feeling well enough to come on because I have a very fun idea, chat. I've been really into this podcast recently by the name of Jam Mechanics. I've been really into this podcast by the name of Jam Mechanics. It is a podcast hosted by two of my favorite musicians, wherein every other week they will give each other a songwriting prompt, a challenge, and in 3 hours they will have to write a song based off of it. And I have decided, you know what? I'm inspired by this. I'm going to set myself some expectations and restrictions and try to write a song with you all on stream on Friday. I think that's gonna be fun. I think it'd be fun to just sit there and do some songwriting stuff together. I have been very much getting back into music production and songwriting recently, and I think it'd be a fun opportunity and exercise. Getting to show you guys a bit of my process, but also just getting to have that spirit of collaboration in songwriting. So we're gonna be hopefully doing that on Friday if I have the capacity. And then Saturday, we're going to keep on rigging T-Mom's model, which I've been having so much fun working on. I love rigging live 2D models. It's been really, really exciting getting to work on that again. I have not had a chance to put up my monthly newsletter for December quite yet. There's a few things that are up in the air as well, so it's honestly, I'm not that mad about it being delayed. There's a couple things I still need to talk to people about and set up plans for. But the big thing that I have going on this month, I will be doing a special event stream on December 17th, 7 p.m. EST. Is going to be a live music stream. 3D... Do you have a newsletter? I posted in the Discord. Monster Kicker, if you've seen me, usually around the first of every month, I will drop a massive multi-paragraph series of announcements in the Discord. That is my newsletter. That is my monthly newsletter. It's literally just where I update y'all on my ongoing projects. but I will be doing a live music stream complete with a 3D model, full body tracking. It's going to be scuffed, it's going to be messy. I am so excited. I am so incredibly excited to get to make music with you guys, honestly. Music production is a long-held passion of mine, and I'm finally getting the opportunity to fulfill what has been a dream of mine for so incredibly long. Thank you everyone for helping me get this far. I have had a lot of fun testing out the 3D model on my own time recently. I'm excited. I'm excited. Thank you for the hydrates, Monster Kicker. Give me a second, I'll drink the hydrates. Give me a second. Been really excited for this event. It's gonna be so cool. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, it's gonna be scuffed. Don't come in here expecting like professional concert quality. It's gonna be the same level of scuffed as when a local punk band with like 100 monthly listeners gets up on the stage at a tiny dive bar, you know? It's gonna be messy. I'm gonna have to like fix my audio constantly and like reset my trackers every hour. I'm going to make mistakes, but it's gonna be fun. It's going to be a good time. I think the scuff of it all is part of what gives it spirit and makes it, you know, punk. It's gonna be good. And this is like a long-held dream of mine that I'm finally going to get to accomplish. So thank you all for being a part of that. I could not be more hyped. Aside of that, I'm just continuing work on YouTube projects. I do have a lot of punk shows I'm going to this month, so there will be a lot of weeks that are just going to be 3 stream weeks. I'm sorry. This week, I'm really trying hard to get 4 streams out, but I'm pretty sure the next 2 weeks are going to be 3 stream weeks, because I'm going to be making, like, 2 day trips a week off to venues to see punk shows, and I'm going to be desperately grinding YouTube with all my free time as well. I am planning twice in 1 week to make the same 3-hour drive, 6-hour round trip to see a couple bands, because I'm going to be seeing the Front Bottoms and a Pigeon Pit this month. I'm seeing Pigeon Pit twice this month because you can't stop me. I'm going to be making 6-hour round trips for both of those shows. Why do I do this to myself? So all this to say, like, if I'm a bit busy or end up streaming a little bit less, that is why. But I am also working on YouTube content in the background. My goal, I want to try and get my video out by the end of the year. I wanted to get it out a lot sooner than this. I feel kind of ashamed that it's taken 6 months. But I'm going to do everything in my power to get it out by the end of the year, and then next year I will hopefully be going into my next video with a lot more reasonable expectations for like scope of video and rough plans. We hope for the best in any case. There should be a 100k hydrate redeem, which does 1k hydrators worth of water bottles. You're tempting me. You're very much tempting me. Maybe I'll make like a 10k one that just throws an insane amount at me. This is my favorite dive bar. Yeah, we don't serve alcohol here. I beg your finest fucking pardon, Pigeon Pit. Yeah, Pigeon Pit is my favorite band. Pigeon Pit. They are my favorite band. I'm seeing them twice this month. I'm gonna be at 2 of their Florida-based shows, or 2 of their Florida shows. I will not say which ones, but I'm gonna, it's like the 2 days that I was able, or the 2 weeknights that I was able to guarantee myself off. I'm gonna be seeing Pigeon Pit both of those nights. I'm really excited. It's gonna be really funny because it's like, you know, normally when someone follows the band around, they see them at like every show. No, I'm gonna be jumping city to city. Or rather, I'm gonna be seeing them in 2 cities that are a 3-hour drive apart. So they're gonna see me at one show. And then they're gonna see me again at a show 4 days later in a city that's 3 hours away from the first city without seeing me at any of the shows in between. Like some goddamn fucking cryptid. Because I'm not normal. So a bread tuber is it's a colloquial term for leftist YouTubers. Or like video essayists and whatnot. It comes, the name has its origins in the conquest of bread, which is a relatively, well, not even relatively, it is like a very influential piece of leftist literature. Will there be a mosh pit composed of pigeons? Yes, and I will be one of the pigeons. I'm transforming into a pigeon just for this show, actually. I mean, I am part mourning dove. Like, I'm an Enfield. I'm a fox, a bird, a dog, a chimera, and my bird part is mourning dove. I'm basically the cousin of a pigeon, you know? Bread tuber rank bread by doing tap tests. Does he not look like a delicious slice of bread to the rest of y'all? Chat, would you eat me? Important question. So you're a sky rat? I'm very rat coded. I'm very rat coded. Chat, would you eat me? Blinks at you. Did Michael cook you? Yeah, sure. Yes, bark bark bite bite. Thank you, Dustlight Wanderer. I'm glad to know that I will be cannibalized after my death in an emergency. Did you even have to ask? I love just the distinction in answers here, like the if it's an emergency versus the without hesitation from some of y'all. The just variation in answers I am getting out of chat tonight is beautiful. Thank you. I know which one of you are the real freaks. I know which ones of you are the real freaks. And I love it. Do we need to wait for an emergency? No, you don't have to. I asked if you would eat me, and I'm laughing at the answers. Because some of y'all are like, no hesitation. Some of y'all are like, only if I have to. I think it's funny. I have no clue what happened. I got fixated on the bread tuber thing. Not real. Real invalid. I'm going to start looking for someone to raid, because we're about to hit that 6-hour mark. And I need to go pass the hell out. I need to be awake at like... I'm gonna get a proper 8 hours of sleep tonight, most likely, for the first time in a while, so that's nice. Chat, he's actually gonna sleep. Can you believe this shit? AE? Sleeping? I've never heard of that before. I can't wait to, like, I've always been the kind of person who's like, no, I hate sleeping, I hate rest, I never want to rest. I want to grind constantly. Don't make me sleep. I'm kind of craving sleep. I'm not gonna lie to you. I kind of, like, damn, I'm for the first time in my life in a situation where I'm craving a full night's sleep. Alright. Do we want to raid someone familiar or someone new tonight? Because I do see, a buddy of mine doing some co-working, and I would love to raid her. She's a sweetheart, main cow. Or we could raid someone new. I do have a couple new folks on that I could throw some attention and love at. I'm seeing like a trans furry on who's doing a late night stream. It looks like she just started. You're going to sleep? Someone's kicked out your precious AE and impersonating him. Listen, I have not slept in days. I have... Ooh, there's a stranger celebrating a streamiversary. I don't know this person, but who are you? They have it on for 7 hours, though. I'm looking for, like, LGBT tags. They don't have any LGBT tags. I think main cow is a good choice. I'm just looking around and seeing if there's anyone new who like catches my eye, because I haven't rated any new folks in a long time, I'll be honest. It has been a while since I have rated like a new streamer. I've been very much relying on like rating people I already know lately, and I wanna get back in the habit of rating new people. But maybe not when I'm this EP, you know? Oh, but this person's cute. You know what? I'm gonna raid someone new. God damn it! I'm about to raid out! No! No, how could you? How could you? How could you? Thank you so much for the raid. I'm so sorry. Normally I would stick around and I would yap a little bit more before raiding out. I'm really like I'm about to pass out of my fucking desk right now. I need to go the hell to bed. But thank you so much for the raid. You take care of yourself. We're gonna go pass y'all over to Ivycomb. All right, we're gonna go say hi to Ivycomb. Thumbs up. Cool. Thank you for coming. Passing you on to the next one. See you around next time. Thank you, IXI Studios. We're gonna go say hi to Ivycomb. I've seen like Ivycomb on YouTube Shorts before, and an adorable sweetheart from everything I've seen. So we're gonna throw some love. All right. Y'all take care of yourselves. See you soon. If I don't see you Wednesday, hope to see you again sometime in the near future. All the best. All right. Good night.